What up, what up, what up? Looks like I need to fix my camera. How y'all doing? I am Monkey Puzzle. And you are Chat. What's up, Chat? Welcome in. We're gonna play some Dune today. We're doing the Dune. What you doing? So yeah, been mostly playing Borderlands, been going back and forth between Dune, and I've been playing Path of Exile 2 on my own. I made it to tier 15 maps, which I had never done before. I'm still, I don't know how much longer I'll hold with it, especially when I'm not streaming it with you guys. But yeah, anyway, how y'all doing? What you doing? Thank you for being here today. Pliskin with his fancy emotes, Sir Garwin coming in with the welcome for everybody. Right now, just a quick little detour. It is the Steam Autumn Sale. What have you guys been buying? I bought a few games. So what did I buy? I bought Farthest Frontier, which is going 1.0. It's a city builder that's supposed to be pretty good. Miss Chris said it was great. So we might do a little stream of Farthest Frontier coming up when it goes early access. It's leaving early access on October 23rd. That's right around the same time that Vampire Masquerades the Bloodlines, just Bloodlines, comes out. And, well, 2 is coming out. But I clearly have 1 here, and I've put way more than 5 minutes into it. Not sure what that's about. I put a few hours into it. But oh, you know why? It's because I'm playing it through the community patch. Anyway, I really want to do a playthrough of this. This is held as one of the best early classic RPGs, and it is jank AF for sure. But it's also really good as far as like RPG goes, and you know, multiple branching paths and having to figure stuff out and all that. So I played enough of it to know that I want to do that. But back to the sale, I bought Farthest Frontier. I bought Aska, which is another open world survival thing. Some people say it's like Valheim, but it's really not, because it's more about village management and getting NPCs to do stuff for you. So yeah, I don't know if we'll play it or not, but this and well, Abiotic Factor as well. There are 2 little open world survival things I'd like to do that both support dedicated servers, so we could actually set up a server for folks of those 2. Anyway, things I'm thinking about. And I also, because it was $5, I bought the new RoboCop. You always gotta love RoboCop. Anyway, thank you guys for joining today. I just had to talk a little bit about the summer sale. Did you guys buy anything? These are the things it wants me to buy, which I don't know. I'm pretty picky. You might be curious why I haven't bought Cyberpunk yet. It's because I bought it through GOG, Good Old Games, the one owned by CD Projekt Red, so I could give them 100% of the money. I've been tempted to buy it on Steam as well, just for the features that Steam offers. Titan Quest apparently just got a update. That's a new CRPG that's out in early access. Yeah. You know, I don't think Doom would go very far on the channel, although I've always liked Doom a lot. Struggling getting people to watch Borderlands, so that's the thing. But anyway, I love talking about new games. I'm always tempted to get new games. Desperados, actually, 3 is supposed to be a really good isometric CRPG about cowboys. So that one could be pretty good. I've actually never played any Far Cry games. I own a couple that I bought on sales. Raleigh did a whole playthrough of Control, $3.99. That is amazing. Greed Falls, $3.49. That's supposed to be a pretty decent game. I'm not sure if I'll ever do a whole playthrough of Greedfall, but you can't beat those prices, man. Indeed. And these are all the rest of the things that Steam thinks I should get, or would love me to get. I don't know how some of these games use these sales. I guess the idea is if you sell it for super cheap, it perks interest back up in the game and gets other people to buy it. Creates a little bit more of a zeitgeist around it. War Tales is supposed to be pretty good. Oh, Ark. Anyway, yeah. Lots of games on sale. If you guys picked any up, let me know what you got. And it's a good time to pick things up. Mega Bonk. There's a game for Jay. Mega, not just Bonk. It's Mega Bump. Mega Bonk. What are the top sellers right now? We're going to play some Dune. We're just taking a brief little preview to look at Steam because there's a sale and everything. Counter-Strike 2, man, is always on the very top. I wonder if Steam Deck is really like the second topmost seller or Steam just puts it there, right? Yeah. Battlefield 6 is coming up. It was, I've heard like 99% positive things about it, but now it's a little tainted by, did you guys hear that EA, which was a publicly traded company, has been bought up by the Saudi Arabia royal family and Kushner, what's his name? Kushner, Trump's son-in-law, his investment company, Jared Kushner. And they just bought up EA. So now they own Battlefield 6. Oh my God. It's crazy stuff happening with the whole games industry. Our innocent little games industry. Anyway, enough of that. Let's play some Dune. Badlands being on YouTube is why you can't get many people to watch EA Lesai, right? I don't even know what Badlands is. What's Sir Garwin? What is that? What is Badlands? So what are we playing today? We're playing Dune. I know. EA was already having problems. And now I would feel kind of dirty buying any EA game at this point. Diversifying away from oil. Yeah, no, I mean, you know, gaming industry is a solid investment. Although it really confuses me because I didn't know games made that much. They bought EA for $52 billion, and 20 of that was a loan from JP Morgan Chase. So $52 billion they're expecting to get back from their investment, which means they have to get money back, right? This is not about just, oh, we love games and we're trying to preserve them. That would be great, wouldn't it? It's like, oh man, EA keeps fumbling because of their need to please shareholders. Let's just buy them up so they don't need to worry about that anymore. Right? Is that what's happening here? Let's imagine that world. All of the sports games. Yeah, no, it's really the games you played last stream. Oh, Borderlands. Yeah, you said Badlands. You think other people are watching, they're watching other people play Borderlands? Probably not my viewers. Honestly, they're probably just like, oh, wait until he gets back to Ark. Or Dune. You know. But yeah. Yeah, the sports game. Well, they have Madden, and they used to have FIFA. It's not FIFA anymore. But they're still making the game formerly known as FIFA. Yeah, so anyway, here we are in Dune. We got our new medium spice refinery, and we made a bunch of spice that we finally found our first medium spice blow in the deep desert, which was wonderful. And we had gotten 202 plus 35 spice. I used 35 of it, excuse me, already. I just scarfed a bunch of food right beforehand so I wouldn't be hungry to the stream. I wanted to do a nice long one. Excuse me, I just need to turn the fan on. What's up, iRock? Hello there. Sorry, so slow in the last stream. I missed one of your comments in a timely way. You watched both of us in lurk mode? Nice. I thought one of those three people was you, Pliskin. I appreciate that, man. iRock was there too. Yeah. No, I mean, there's people don't have to watch what you stream. It's just interesting what gets watched and what doesn't. And how, you know, like channels get typecasted into certain genres, and then when you play other stuff, people aren't really interested. And plus, it's also this YouTube, man. YouTube, the algorithm is just like very strong-fisted. Yeah. There was a thing like, you know, Iron Mine, our Discord, used to be all content creators. And the reason that it's just Raleigh and I mostly left from that crew. I mean, there's still a few content creators, but there was like, it was just a full contingent of those folks. Is at a certain point, the algorithm just switched and everybody stopped watching our stuff, you know? And like, I don't have the most subscribers in the world. I got like 14K, but the viewership does not represent 14K. And I think it's just because they choose not to show what you're, you know, what you're playing. They don't show it to most people who are actually subscribed to you. So that's just how it goes. You've seen a lot of other bigger content creators talk about that, but I'm here because I love the games and I'm going to play them anyway, and I'm going to play them with you all. So obviously I'm not here to be Mr. Beast. I'm here to be Mr. Monkey Puzzle, or Ms. Monkey Puzzle, as the case may be, depending on who I'm playing. So yeah, the game shall continue. What's up, Warlord neighbor? Other content. You know, there's other people who are definitely blowing up with Borderlands, who people go to for that. And probably, I was in some heavy shootouts. I was. Yeah, we died a little bit. We mostly held our own, but we died a little bit. Yeah, you have a handful of long-time YouTubers I follow, and a few I've joined, and no doubt some of them, their content never shows up, even when they live stream. Yeah, and also live streaming on YouTube, it's not a lot of discoverability either. There'd be more on Twitch, but then, you know, I'd lose all my peeps here. I mean, I'm sure some of you guys would come over, but also I can't stream in the highest quality. I was streaming on Twitch until I got a bigger GPU and I could stream and fiber, and I could stream in 1440p, and I just can't do that on Twitch. So I want to give you guys the best quality, and YouTube definitely wins with quality. But yeah, all the shenanigans with algorithms and AI and all kinds of craziness, man. The world is crazy right now. Talking about, you know, Saudi Arabian buyouts of EA and YouTube algorithm AI, and we won't even talk about the investment that Nvidia and Intel are getting into over like massive megalith AI projects and all that kind of stuff. But that's a whole other subject. Bloody blah blah. It's a cheeky, sneaky Wednesday, so I can talk about anything, right? But today we're going to do some things. We're going to... I meant to say, I lost my train of thought, that I spent 35 of the spice that Pliskin and I got on a medium spice refinery that's over at the new base. So that we can, without guilt, we can make stuff over there as well. So we can refine the erythrite into cobalt paste and make fuel cells and all that kind of stuff, make the industrial lubricant and all that kind of stuff over there, and not be getting less because we made it on the lower thing. And that took 35 spice. The other thing I wanted to make with the spice in order to get more spice is I have it in here, all the way down here. Compact Compactor Mark 6. It's only one of two things that I have here, and I can only make one of them, but that is the unique Mark 6 compactor, so that next time we do spice manually, we could get even more spice. And this would take up 83 spice, which is quite a lot. And the other thing is that Pliskin doesn't have this unique himself. But I don't know. What do you think, Pliskin? I think that would be a pretty good investment towards more spice. It would take up a chunk of what we have, but, you know, we just need to go take this to another medium thing, or hook up with Fox and the Raleigh and do it with the crawler. I am part way towards, where am I with the planetologist? I'm 2 of 3 levels into Sandcrawler Yield. And I'm trying not to respec to get there. I need 4 points. So we need to get 4 levels. Get up to level 185. And if we follow a lot of story today, I'm sure we're going to get a couple levels out of that. Oh, you do now? Nice. Rock. You get anything from the Steam sale? We just spent 10 minutes talking about that before you got in here. We talked about the sale and a bunch of games, and we looked through Steam for a minute. But so far, I bought RoboCop for $5, the one that came out a couple of years ago.
Sandstorm is approaching.
I got Aska, which is like a Viking village building survival game, with like where you manage NPCs, not like Valheim where you have to get everything yourself. And then I bought Farthest Frontier, which is like a medieval town building game. Everything else I was looking at, I either already have or didn't know if I could commit to. I mean, it's not like I've never bought games that I haven't played. And we'll see if I even end up playing any of those. But that's what I bought. Yeah, so anyway, I need 4 more points to finish the Sandcrawler Yield here, but I got 2 of 3. And there's only, I think, let me see, we're at 15%, and we get 5 more percent for those next 4 points. Yeah, but at least I got up to there. I could take a point from something else, but I really like everything I have here and don't want to respec. You're torn on what to get. I mean, you don't have to get anything, but if there's a game you really want to play, definitely this is a good time to get it, unless you don't like sales because you want to give the devs the full amount of money, which I'm actually not being facetious about. I like giving devs money when I like their products. Wow. We've got a storm. Yeah, so I want to do some story today. I want to do some building. You guys have a preference of which I do first? Oh yeah, that was over at another part for sure. I'm not sure why that building stuck around so long. Because they seem to decay faster than that. Somehow that building was decay-proof and worm-proof. But not worm aggro-proof. That's funny. What's that blue liquid? It's a blue cup. And it's coffee. Trying to get my edge so I can be sharp for you guys. Yeah. So what do you think? Should we make Pliskin? Should we make that compactor? Is that that's probably here? Totally looked like something else at first. No, it's just coffee in a coffee cup. That's the reason you buy skins and things like Finals and Marvel Rivals on Deceive Inc. before it went under. I like the devs. Yeah, me too. Me too. You like blue juice? Blue juice. Let me see. Where would that be? That would like tools. Compactor. Compactor. There it is. Mark 4. Where's the Mark 5? Oh, here it is. What don't we have? Oh, no power. No. Yeah, so compactor. Still not showing. No permits. Oh wait, no, Mark 6. That's Mark 5. Is it not in here? Utility gathering tools. Industrial Mark 4, Mark 5. Need a better oh, right. I can't do it at this station. That sucks. Okay. Well, what does it take? What does it take? To research. I forgot. It takes a tier above. Alright, I'm going to take a picture. Boop. 45 plastanium, 24 EMF, 30 cobalt. So you made the Mark V? Okay. Yeah, if I made this, I was going to give you mine, which was the, which I have, the compactor Mark V. It still has a good amount of use on it. They do get eaten up pretty quick. I'm curious what the difference is. How much more spice you get. But, you know, the game is to get the most you can with what you got. So, let me see. Let me find that picture I just took. Alright, so we need those things. Okay, plastanium ingots. We needed 45 of these. Boop. Split. And then we needed 24 EMF generators. I'm assuming you're down with it, Pliskin, but let me know if you're not. You know, this is just towards getting lots more spice. So get that. And 30 cobalt paste, which I think we have over here. This pulls more together with each shot and way less vibration. I mean, I think you get more is the idea, not just like more quicker, but that you get more is the idea. Oop. Okay, and 8 Holtzman activators. We're gonna go pay a visit to Fox's. Compactor has been nice. Is that the one you're using? Holtzmans are probably up here. No. We need some of these thermoelectric coolers. We need 7 of those. And Holtzman activators. There you are. We need improved Holtzman actuators. We got those. Oh, we do. Just enough. We need 8. And guess what? We have 8. We got to do some deep desert aero farming too, I think. Alright, spice infused plastanium dust. How are we doing on that? We got enough. We need 14. Boop. Alright, I'm still doing alright on weight, and I need 83 spice. That's the big one. 83 spice. Split. Alright, I think that's it. Yeah, I figured it'd pay for itself. Seems hard to get us all together to really test it out. Yeah, I mean, I could test between the Mark V and the Mark III once I have, or excuse me, the Mark V and the Mark VI once I have the Mark VI, but then we've already done it. Alright, anyway, let's go pay a visit to Fox. I also want to go visit the Arrakis. What's up, this Jin? I want to go visit Arrakis because I want to see if my my Solido replicator is sold. Yeah, we do need to take the crawler out. Alright, off to foxes. Say hello to the other base. I did a little bit on it. Oh, got distracted. Doesn't matter. All that nasty noise, but it's fine. I got on last night and put on some YouTube and did a bunch of fuel cell runs. I made a few minor adjustments to the little base over there, which we are going to work on today. If I jump into that, we'll be doing that for a minute. I don't know if you guys would rather see that first or story stuff. This is crazy what this person did up here. Yep, I'm down too. If I do this stuff with my in my inventory, it should go just fine, right? Hello, Fox's base. Has Fox been on it recently? Or is he, no, he's been doing a lot of, jump space. Man, I gotta turn my flashlight on here. It doesn't even do a lot of good. Alright, where is his crafting stuff? Dude, this is just the regular one. He's got the advanced one, right? I still don't know my way around his base. Man, how does he see in here? It's so dark. Okay, this is the big vehicle fabricator. Does he have the advanced weapon thing? Maybe we can't make it. Maybe that's what we need to make. Or it's the advanced survival fabricator, right? Me no see it. I could make a sandcrawler here. Oh, here we go. No. That's the old stuff. That's the big ore refinery. I don't see it. Medium spice refinery. Garment. Survival. Vehicle. Weapons. Oh, you got it in your base, Warlord? Cool. Do I have access? How'd you make it, Raleigh? How expensive is it? Alright, I'm gonna try, I guess, doing it at Warlords. It's here somewhere. Don't remember. Yeah, part of the problem is just so dark in there. He doesn't believe in the lights. I shouldn't talk smack though when I'm coming to use this stuff. Oh, I'm stuck. Alright, we'll give one last look here. And otherwise, we'll go visit our neighbor Warlord. I would make one, but it just doesn't seem cost efficient to make one when I'm only trying to make one thing. Like, there's a deep darkness in here that even the flashlight doesn't penetrate. This seems like the room it would be in. If it existed. What's this? Is this a secret room? No, this is the first one. With the generators and such. A recycler. Advanced. Here's the advanced weapons fabricator. That doesn't make it though, right? It's the survival one. Yeah, no, it's not there. Recycler. Death stills. Oh, whoop, 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 whoop. No, garments. Ah, we found it. That was hard. All right. So there it is. Compactor Mark 6. We came all this way. We're doing it. We're doing it. Yikes. Expensive things. We're making Mark 6 things. It's the second Mark 6 thing I've ever made. The other one was the cutter array for the buggy. I guess does the medium refinery count as Mark 6? Even though it uses duraluminum. All right, we got it. The compact compactor Mark 6. Yeah. So we'll put that one away. I'm a little nervous carrying it around. Not that it's that big of a deal. But yeah, it took 200 plus hours to get to this. So there it is. All right, now I gotta find my ship again. I don't know why Fox's base confuses me so much. Maybe it's because it's a bunch of flat levels that look similar and they're dark. I'm not sure. But yeah, I managed to get lost in here every time. Alright, where is my ship? Let's try up here. I feel a little silly because I shouldn't get lost in here, but I do. Alright, and is it over here? No. That's the other one. Here, let's just come up here. That's the easy way. My ship. Alright. So yeah, let's go pay a visit to Arrakis. And then we'll move on with other stuff, right? So yeah, you guys need to vote. Story or building? What do you want first? Story or building? It's funny, you can drink in your ship but you can't heal. You know, when I'm not streaming, I actually pay attention to that. Good chunk. Good chunk. Good chunk, good chunk. Yeah, I could do a poll. Alright. We'll do... Start a poll. Engage with your audience. Which first? Story. Chapter 2. Stuff. Or building. Boop. Tour your base. That's not on there. I'm down with base tours. When we do the building, we'll definitely give a look at yours. Because you're my immediate neighbor. Our fiefs butt up against each other. Build a story and do a story. Well, I'm building a multi-story building. So, I tried to play with that pun in the title. We also need to run ARO, maybe, in the deep desert. We could also look and see if there's a medium spice blow. So add that in there. And test out our new weapon of gathering. These usually don't take this long. Okay, we're good. Yep. I just had to double check, make sure I made the right one. I was doubting myself there for a second. So yeah, we did a bunch of contracts that were here. We didn't go to Harco Village, see if there's any other contracts here. But last we were here, we did all the contracts of this board. And then, because I didn't know how to start the story mission, O'Reilly told me, so now I know. Gonna finish dinner and then I was gonna make a run to DD. Well, how about if you make a run to the DD and you find a medium spice blow, you holler at me and I'll run out forthwith. Alright, and do I have any more money? I do. I have a little bit more to deposit. This guy. There it is.
Welcome.
It's hard to talk
Would you like to deposit? How much Solaris would you like to deposit?
9,600. So right now, I have 420 Solaris. So my orders, I sold a Solita replicator. So I think Elemental P, who was in the stream, we actually ran into him here. Apparently, he is in our world, not in our siege. And he had a fancy Native American name that he was going by. He was like, happened to be in the stream. He's like, he was just randomly emoting to people here. And he's like, hey, that's me. And he at the end of the stream, he's like, enjoy your Solaris. And I'm like, what do you mean? And I think he bought this. So thank you, Elemental P, if this was you. But yeah, we made 130,000 Solaris. That's the third one I've sold, I think. I sold one for 90, one for 120, and now one for 130. That's completed. And then I've got another one up here. I'm trying to do it again. This is of our big base, the spaceport. So now we're up to 550k. Very nice, very nice. So yeah, that handles taxes for a minute. Although, not that long, really. A little bit more than 10 cycles. Alright, and we don't have anything else to do here right now, but I just came to see if we had money to collect. And if we did, I wanted to do it with you guys. So there we go. There might be more on the mission board down in Harco Village, but for now, let's go back. So everybody wants me to start chapter 2 stuff. You guys have until I get back to vote otherwise. I did do the duck. She came into one of the mission board things. So they made you go see her on one of the contracts off the mission board. So we did check her out. I didn't change anything. I explored some changes I wanted to make, but it didn't really work. So I just kept myself as I am. But we looked through the new hairstyles and facial stuff and all that. So yeah, we visited her. Farm the worm. We can get a legendary one-use knife off the worm. Toothy worm. Alright, so I'm gonna go ahead and end this then. And we're gonna start some story stuff. The journey says the call, and I got a little bit miffed by this last time because it says look for a sign in a Haga Basin settlement, which could be like anything, right? But Raleigh said that I should be able to just go into any of the trading posts. So why don't we go down to this one? And what's that? Crossroads? And see if it triggers it. Oh yeah, and I have a while we're up here actually, why don't we go do this? This is one of those little Radiant quests. I swear I'm gonna start paying attention, I promise. It's not a big deal if you overheat, but it just feels sloppy. We have one up there called Place Durbin's Totem. So let's go do that real quick. Doing these Radiant quests, it's going to be a great way to maybe get a little bit more XP. You went to the anvil because you weren't sure? Well, if it doesn't trigger here, we'll go to the anvil. We'll see. But yeah, somewhere down here, we're supposed to place a totem for somebody. There's these guys who were like camped. I was going around harvesting fuel cells. There's guys camped around here somewhere on the shield wall, and I was just cruising all over for those fuel cells, and they gave me a little quest. I also did one more for the other lady trader who's somewhere in here. I don't know if they marked them on the map. Now, she wanted me to kill 10 sandflies, so I just ran the Sentinel City one more time. Anyway, we're gonna go there. Somewhere around here. So yeah, I killed 10 sandflies for her and got like 5,000 bucks. I was a little amazed. Alright, we're burning fuel. Down here? Nope, now it's up. Okay, let's get rid of my thing so we're just tracking the quest. How do I get rid of it? There we go. The quest is up. And now it's down. In here somewhere. Slide down the hill. See ya. Alright, now it says it's down. Okay, why don't we put you in my pocket? Here we go. Place totem. Easy peasy. Completed. Alright. What do we get? Something. Maybe. Anyway, got a nice little monument where nobody will see it. Alright. Let's continue on our way. Oop, I almost crushed his monument. To a trading post. was an easy little quest. But yeah, those are a good way to rack up a little bit of XP. So we have 19 more levels to gain. 4 more for immediate purpose. Then it's all gravy from there. So they're working on some more stuff for Dune in the public test realm. Now, apparently they've got it together where they're almost ready to release the full Dune Man set. You know, there was some controversy about that. In the DLC, they said there was going to be 2 pieces of that added. But a lot of people somehow got the impression they're adding a full set. I never got that impression, but there was a big thing about it. Everybody was very disappointed. Of course, a lot of YouTubers like amplified that drama. But their response... I guess this is it. Hold on. Shh. Noctua lands on your arm and looks at you expectantly. Oh, yeah, we killed Zontara. I hate that. I'm sorry, I couldn't control myself. Noctua chirps at you but seems frustrated at your lack of understanding. I'm sorry, but I don't understand you.
Very good. You're there. Count Fenring wants to talk to you, and it's never a good idea to keep our dear Fenring waiting. Come to me in Harco as soon as you can. I have a ribbon for you, kitten.
I get a ribbon. Okay, so there was Zontara's bat, and then somehow that connected us to Alara, who probably could have called us at any time. But anyway, that's the thing. Alright, let's go back. But anyway, I was going to say, to Funcom's credit, they just went ahead and made the full set. And it's almost ready. It's on the public test row. So yeah, there's going to be a full new building set coming along. The Dune Man set. It looks pretty good. Nothing else, it's more options. Yeah. So that's coming up. I'm sure there's lots more Dune news too. I had a couple other things in mind to talk to you about, but I don't remember what they were. I keep up on all the drama. The zone change, huh? Must be going through over one of those faction settlements. I don't think they should change zones in Haga. You know, all their dreams of PvP not worked out for them. Yeah, we did it a little bit more gracefully that time. Yeah, so that was easy. All we had to do was get close to any settlement. I thrive on drama, that's right. You know me, I'm always creating drama. I'm secretly behind all these things. I remember the other drama was that apparently there's been a repair glitch. There's a way that you can repair your stuff without getting a little red bit of durability loss. And apparently a lot of people have been using that like crazy and depending on it. So much that they're threatening to quit the game. Because they're going to fix it. So that you cannot do that glitch. Me, even now that I know about the glitch, I'm not going to use it. Because it's a glitch, right? And technically, if you do that, you're cheating. Technically, you could subject yourself to a ban. I don't think they're going to ban people for it, because apparently it's been super widespread. but the durability loss is an intended part of the game. Elemental P, thank you very much if you're the one who bought my Solido replica. We just went and picked up my earnings. If that was you, good sir, I thank you. But anyway, otherwise it was good running into you here. So we have two things we can pick up here. There's a flesh shaper here, which I would never trust them here. And market manipulation, studying the message, anonymous merchant. Yeah, I hope you enjoy too. Now you can make my base. We'll make it yours. To help fund the Monkey Empire. I thank you. Thank you very much. Indeed. Your funds will be put to good use. Alright, let's go talk to my girlfriend. Which could have been an email, but I don't mind seeing her in person. Everybody hates her, which is good.
Look,
I don't have to be jealous.
Back. Do we have business?
Well, did you forget? You keep sipping that skooma.
Dangerous to speak that name aloud. Even here, beneath the cone of silence. You understand that we are not official.
Benny Gesserits, you think there'd be some pretty good lip readers out there.
Our connection offers no protection.
Cone
Only the
of
danger
silence.
of discovery and a slow death at the hands of those who would thwart the Imperium's interests.
No, she sits there. She can't hear the music. It's too bad. Alright, I'll be careful.
You better
Hello, rabbits.
Dangerous times for us all. I hope you're ready, kitten.
Ready for what?
Well, I didn't ask. I'll have my men take you to him. His instructions are clear. We need to blindfold you first. See? I told you I had a ribbon for you, didn't I, kitten?
I have one of those that comes with my costume, actually. Sure, you can blindfold me.
Such trust. I promise not to take advantage of it.
Oh, too bad. Let Alara lead you away. I don't like where this is going.
Ah, my favorite assassin. I must confess that reading Alara's reports is a rare pleasure. Except this last report. You entered the ruins of old Carthage, accompanied by the outlaw Zantara. And you returned alone.
I get an in-person visit this
Tell
time.
me, what happened down there?
Mentat. What should we do? We don't trust Count Fenring. I have slain Zantara, but not on my own volition. Analysis of my mental state confirms external compulsion. Yeah, I don't know if we should give him the full details. I mean, he hasn't been bad to us yet, but he's not a good guy. So, I'm gonna go with the Mentat one. Which one did you do, Raleigh?
As a mentat, your mind is a fortress built on logic and reason. Yet even the most impregnable fortress conceals hidden gates.
Way ahead of you,
Tell me
so
what
zip.
transpired.
Yeah, don't tell me.
Spare no detail.
I guess we have to. We don't have a choice. Alright, well that makes it easy. Mentat, okay. But yeah, we still gotta spill the beans. We're not giving any... We're under compulsion here by the devs.
The Beni Tlilax, a nest of spiders that burned with old Carthage. Or so I thought. And you, a Gola, the flesh of the fallen, reborn.
A very pretty Gola.
Fascinating. Your service has earned you answers. Ask.
This looks like the one that will advance us, so let's see if we can do these other ones. This is actually the one that concerns me most, is he had me assassinate other Golas, and we did do it for him, so we're pretty implicit.
They were the first sign that the Beni Tleilax were not done with Arrakis. My agents began reporting stir-ups among the minor power players. We quickly discovered that these were Tleilax agents, but that they were Gola was unexpected. Nevertheless, I could not allow them to destabilize the region. We must each do our part, and the spice must flow.
That's the answer to everything. The spice must flow. Do you have experience with the Beni Tleilax?
Years ago, my informants traced some unusual activity in Carthage to a Beni Tleilaxu lab.
Tleilax.
Before we could investigate further, the city was destroyed. The destruction of old Carthage is considered a terrible accident. But was it? I believe it was the Tleilaxu who destroyed the city. A monstrous choice. Destroying innocent lives to cover their profane works.
All right. You promised me answers. I want to know more about Golas.
Unlike clones, who are grown from living cells, Gola are grown from the flesh of one who has died. The process of doing so is knowledge known only to the Beni Tleilax. They make a fortune dealing their blasphemous wares across the Imperium. Spoiled Na Familia will pay extraordinary sums to have their favorite pet or retainer resurrected. But they are never quite the same.
I feel fine.
No Gola has the memories of its original host. No Gola remembers who they are. If you value the past or the mind, then Gola are worthless.
What about me?
Indeed. You are a refinement. Your compulsion doesn't drive you to madness as it did the ones who came before you. You have a great deal of imprinting. You can learn skills that take decades to develop in a short amount of time.
Yeah, in a conversation.
And, fascinatingly, you don't have the appearance of whoever you are originally grown from. Perhaps that is the clue.
How do we know that?
You must have been someone with a recognizable face. The Beni Tleilax are forced to hide you in plain sight.
Maybe I'm several people combined.
It seems highly unlikely. Such experiments would be psychologically unstable.
I don't know. I have mastery of every skill. I was someone famous?
It's plausible. You seem designed to be anonymous.
She doesn't look anonymous. I would give her a second, third glance if I saw her IRL. Maybe even a fourth.
Perhaps we can discover the answer together. Recently, there has been a string of murders in Arrakis. The victims have all been my agents at one time or another. A Tleilax retaliation for your efforts on my behalf. My chief inspector believes so. Travel to Arrakis. Find my investigator in the Imperial Consulate. He'll be thrilled to have the help.
No, I'm tired of working for you.
I expect
JK.
nothing but excellence from you. Report to Alara when you are done. I will continue research into your origins.
All right, goodbye. Interesting little interview. Dumped in the back alley. I wonder where he is. Maybe behind that door. Okay. So we met with Fenring, and now we got to go to Arrakis and meet the chief investigator. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of back and forth on this one. That's how they like to do these things. Let's just untrack this if we can. Keep it simple up there in the upper left corner. Mm-hmm. Let's see if I can find my way out of here. Maybe we should go have a drink first. Ceridian brandy. I have enough money now. I could buy the Harco blueprints. I don't know if I want them though. Fetch quest in this game? Surely not. Blue right on the PvP side? Oh man. That sucks. Yeah, I don't know if we should risk that. But if you find one on the PvE side, let me know. Especially since it's like evening and prime time right now. I'd rather not lose my crap. You know, I just realized, and this can mean whatever it means, I have yet to have a PvP engagement in this game. Oh, that's the wreck of the Hephaestus. Boop, 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 boop. We're going to Arrakis. And I've got like 250 hours. I actually haven't looked for a minute how much, but that's probably about right. But I kind of have not put myself in a position where I could be in one. Except for all the wrecks in Haga Basin. But I never saw anybody in any of those. I'm fine keeping it that way. I don't mind PvP in some situations, but I don't like PvP when you have like tens or hundreds of hours at stake, right? Like Arc Raiders is coming out this month and I'm going to play the heck out of it, but you know, you have like 10 minutes of gathering at stake in that one when you die versus, you know, 100 hours of grinding, whatever it takes to get all the stuff that's on me right now. You know, and in a proper PvP engagement, I wouldn't lose all my stuff. I'd just lose some durability. But in the deep desert, it seems like it mostly ends up with you getting gobbled by the worm. Well, that's another thing they're going to add is a recovery option for vehicles. Not for your stuff, but you're basically going to have vehicle insurance to get your... My one time PvP, I got warned I was going to get PvP if I didn't turn around. No worries most of the time. You like PvP, but I don't want people's stuff. DD ain't that bad. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, it's the context here, the grind. And yeah, I could empty my stuff. I'd have to be prepared for that. But, I mean, I'd be carrying this Mark 6 compactor, which is, like, the, my most valuable thing. I couldn't make another one right now if I wanted to. I don't have the blueprint. That's upstairs. Yeah. Now it's down. What the heck is this thing? Oh, it's in the back of the tax collector. Okay. You don't lose the equipped stuff. If you get eaten by a worm, you do. What's in the PvE zone? Okay. Let me talk to this guy and I'll be on my way. Sandstorm's coming. Alright, get in your tent.
Well, if it isn't Fenring's pet puzzle box.
Pet puzzle box?
Last week,
he got half my name, he knows me.
Blade against your throat, and I was debating how best to make you scream.
Yeah, it's like if they kill you at the spice blow and, you know, put a thumper down and get it to eat you and your stuff. Also, when Pliskin died, hopefully they fixed it. When Pliskin died in the deep desert, he got in this whole mess of like being bounced around and hitting invisible walls and stuff. Hopefully they fixed that, but yeah. Now, last time we met, there was a Sardicore blade against your throat, and I was debating how best to make you scream. Oh yeah, this was the right. He was interviewing us, and he was going to get us killed. He's an evil man. We should just kill him right now. That would have been a big mistake, Tors. Good thing your boss had better instincts.
Careful, prisoner. I might start thinking you're trying to scare me.
Ooh, he's calling me prisoner. How about we get the job done, and then we can get back to threats and promises.
Threats and promises? Sounds about right. Let's get this going before the killer makes a third option.
We have to move fast. It's not lore friendly, but this game needs cool sunglasses. Helix, back to a game you like. She's all, I've noticed your absence from Borderlands. Yes, I have. Rock some aviators, some big trons. There gotta be some kind of shades. I mean, it's in the future. So, I don't see why sunglasses wouldn't be lore friendly. Just not aviators. They'd have to be like, I don't know, Tron glasses or something. We have to move fast.
We don't have time for guesswork. But rushing breeds mistakes, and mistakes mean more blood on the streets. This killer is methodical, precise, and they won't stop until the job's done. There's a pattern to the
sci-fi
victims.
game would be perfect
Find
for
it,
sunglasses,
and
right?
you might catch them in
It's
the
gotta be
act.
like one strip.
If the killer's still here, and we believe they are, then this is our best and maybe only chance to stop them. And make no mistake, if the Bennett Tlilaxu are involved, this isn't just a string of murders. It's a purge, carefully planned and devastating. A threat not only to Arrakis, but to the stability of the entire Imperium.
Where do we start?
There is no we. You go out and dig. I stay
Morpheus'
here
sunglasses,
and
you
wait
just
for
had
the
the nose
results.
thing and no ear things.
Don't come back empty-handed.
What can you tell me about the dead agents?
They were competent, trained, and experienced. But skill only gets you so far when someone's watching your every move. They ran into something or someone they didn't expect. That's why they're dead now. No one's been able to stop whatever's behind this yet.
Any idea who that may be?
You want suspects? Count Fenring has enemies stacked like sandbags.
Those are
Some
just
want
the
him
corpses.
dead, some want him ruined. And the rest are just waiting to see which comes first.
Why are you not leading this investigation yourself?
I am doing that very thing, am I not?
Just like Geordi's glasses from Star Trek Next Gen. LaForge, yeah. You know what I mean.
The Sheriff of Arrakis has many opinions. One of them is that I should
He was
stay
a fan
out
of
of his
Bret
way.
Hart's glasses.
For now, it's sufficient that I remain in the shadows.
Where do you want me to start?
You're not Fenring's only pet. He's got a whole shelf of broken things he likes to wind up and watch.
This guy is so pleasant.
Start with the engineer, Austin Lath, on the upper level of the Seleucid Bull. The last two victims were known associates. He must be mixed up in this somehow.
All right, it's a large place. Where do I start?
He's not out on the floor with the common drinkers, if that's what you're thinking.
He's upstairs.
Lath sticks to the back rooms. Quiet, curated, and expensive enough to keep the rabble out.
I shouldn't admit that I didn't know there were back rooms.
Of course not. They are restricted to patrons of higher standing than prisoner.
I don't know if
You'll
you've
have to
noticed
speak
that I'm
with the
no longer a
barman
prisoner.
on the upper level of the Seleucid Bull, Alistair Chin. Either he or their security man, Ugo
I need to get over
Forense,
to
can
Bluesky.
provide access.
There's a lot of questions, but Lathe character doesn't sound much like an agent.
Agent doesn't mean what you think here. Fenring's people aren't all cloak and dagger types. More like a specialized bunch of killers and survivors. You fit in better than you realize.
This guy, man, he just keeps jabbing at me. Do you have any idea who might be behind this?
We have a prevailing theory, yes. You've just come from Carthag, have you not? Then you felt it. The way the air there hums. Like the place is still screaming. That wasn't war.
You're a prisoner because you're still being controlled? Well, that's true, but not by them.
Work. Precise and measured erasure.
The compulsion is from the Benny
and these killings
Tleelax.
bear the same signature.
Fenring mentioned the Tleelaxu. I thought Carthag went up in a riot. Some drunk with a lasgun hit a shield.
Makes a tidy cover story, wouldn't you say? The Tleelaxu had a secret foothold under Carthag. You saw it. Hidden labs. Vaults full of nightmares.
Yeah, they didn't do a very good job destroying that part either.
World. Then someone found it. And when it wasn't secret anymore, they burned the city to cover their tracks.
Who found it? Was it one of the Count's agents?
It would seem that the Tleelaxu believe that, yes. I believe the exact who of it doesn't really matter anymore. For the Tleelaxu, a single breach warrants annihilation. They'll burn the whole house down, just to kill the mouse.
And if they think some mice got away?
Then they're not done burning. They'll keep going house by house, room by room, name by name, until the scent's gone and the ash settles.
Anyone else I should talk to besides the barkeep and the bouncer?
Lathe had an assistant, Hester Krimt. Talk to her. She's a smart girl. Does most of his work, then earns her hazard pay swatting hands from randy officers on the upper level of the Bull.
What else do I need to know about Lathe?
If only I had a dossier and a drink menu. Find the man. You'll learn more in 5 minutes than I could tell you in 10.
Understood.
Should you require further guidance, return to me.
I'll get going. Okay, we got some spice to go get. Boop, boop, boop. Excuse me. Pardon me. Yeah, I'm more a prisoner of the Tleelaxu, who can make me do things I don't want to do. They made me kill Zantara, which was unthinkable. Even if he was a smug guy. Aristide had a thing for him, and we haven't told her yet. I think we have we? Certainly didn't tell her that we killed him. I don't think that would go over very well at all. Alright, so Deep Desert's up here somewhere. Which side, Pliskin? Right, left, middle. Middle? Okay. And I'm not finding it. Alright, I went a little high. My problem is I left too much room in my soul for the corruption to set in. If I just gave myself fully to this Shai Halud. Alright, thanks for helping me figure that out. Next time, I will fill my soul up more with Shai Halud. Did I bring gas this time? Yeah, I got gas. Alright, let's go. Fuel up. And also, let's party up with Pliskin. So we can see him. Oh, I'm in my little one, dang it. I didn't bring the big ship. Hopefully you've got your assault, Pliskin. Shai-Hulud doesn't want to control you. Shai-Hulud just wants you to live your best life. In her belly. Getting in her belly. Okay, good. I have the storage on me for the scout, but yeah. Oh, and I still... Crap. I owe Fox all this crap. It didn't take it out of my inventory. That's stupid. Alright. I gotta go back to Fox's and throw that in the chest. I thought if I had it in my inventory, it would prioritize that. I did not pay attention. But we will make sure he gets that stuff. We will. It's all new since I was here before. So we'll do a test. We'll do an A/B test of how much we get with each. Let's do one shot with the old one. And then we'll see the difference with the new one. Man, it's a ways out there. Doing ornithopter flying simulator. Alright, all gassed up. Now we're in D4. There's a little one down there. Oh wait, is that where you are? Yes, that's where you are. Okay. Sweet, that's a medium. You get 77 with a compactor Mark V. Do you have all the skills? Yeah, so me with a Mark V. Oop. I get 84. And then with the new Mark VI, with the new Mark VI, scared me for a second there. I got 102. So who knows if that is like just more of the thing, or I'm actually getting more. Yeah, I'm getting 102 per shot. So probably should do like we did before, where I shoot and You pick up? Since I'm getting like a ton more than you are. My backpack's full. I also should get closer to you. Assemble storage. Okay. Put you away. Fill you up. We'll put some more stuff on you too. Okay, and take that back. You're gonna go over here. 2 files on the ground. Getting that spice. I'm wearing my soft step boots. And there's a wormy. Hello, friend. Shy Halud. Come fill my soul. Hey, buddy. Oh, have a nice day. Much respect. Alright. Before these despawn. They do so annoyingly quickly. Alright, let's keep going. Spice! Oh, we got a friend. Don't you touch our piles. Oh, wrong thing. They're gonna despawn a bunch of it, man. That looks sloppy. It's no good for either of us if you do too many and they despawn, buddy. And they're also not gonna let the worm sign go away. Alright, you got those, Bluesky? To the thick part. Alright, looks like they got their piles picked up. We're just cleaning up your litter box. Steve. What's up, Steve? I wish I had my mic connected. Steve. Come on, man. You're cutting right through the middle there. Alright, Pliskin, you go for the piles. I'm going to straight cut on this other edge next to him. Full. Go, go. This can go. Steve don't like us messing with his poop. Those are our two. This guy's efficient. Stuff. Ooh, here comes Steve. He's right there. Good. Alright, cool. He's not going to fight us for the last bit. Hey, nope. Spice. All the spice. Pretty much got it. There's a little bit of edge. I'm not too proud to clean up the last bit. The Duncan boots? Yeah, Idaho soft step. I think they're the Mark V ones. Getting 86 spice. Still a bit over here. Got 7K? Nice. What do I got? I got 3,000. 68 already made. The sand is never gonna get out of my suit, right? I got true grit. Alright, I should remember this to go off the front. Spicy sand. Alright, we're getting towards the end of it here. How much are we getting for these? 31. I'd say one more landing and we call it. What do you say? my storage is full. So just a couple dark spots right there. Steve is chill. Steve's mom, on the other hand, not so much. He likes to mess with us, though. You gotta say. Yeah, I'd say this is our last one. Braver than me? I mean, you gotta get the spice. That's the game. The only problem is if you die, you lose everything. Let me see. A little bit right here. You suggest not dying? I appreciate that. Nope. Take, not harvest. Ooh, what's that? Sand? Alright, I don't like it. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Crap. Nice. Screenshot. Okay, we're done. We're done here. We didn't even get the worm sign for that. Alright, now to make the journey home. I was lucky. Journey home without thrusters. Alright, but we got another nice load of spice. I'll take it. Now for a nice chat while we fly back. He's just lonely. That was a scary ending there. I was like, what's all this sand and stuff? We better go. Yeah, like, yep. That was good instinct. But cool, we got another nice haul. And managed to make that compactor I just made pay for itself. Can make all the spicy chili now. The spicy purple chili. My favorite kind. Indeed. But yeah, that was a good intermission from the story. Very lucrative. Making that spice. I should make sure I'm heading for an exit here. Doesn't matter which one. Guess we're heading for this one. You run back out there after this run and change your skills? We gotta get another blueprint so we can make another Mark 6. Yeah, you gotta, you know, for the risk, you gotta make sure you're getting as much as possible, and so we need to do it as little as possible. Where'd you get the Mark 6? I mean, it was from one of the deep desert, you know, POIs. I don't remember which one. It was either, I mean, all I've done is A row and the lab that's out in the deep desert, but in the PvE side. Who's in one of those? I don't know which one. I didn't really know to pay attention at the time. Unless I bought it. Oh god, I wish I remembered. Changes every wipe. Yeah, there's a list somewhere that says what the drops are. I wonder, where do we find that list? There might have been a Landsrat too, where like the vendor was selling it. You got a Mark V from the First Labs? Yeah, I think I got my Mark V from ARO as well. I'm curious, you don't have the 3 points, or the 3, I know it's more than 3 points, but the 3 levels in compaction? Or do you? Yeah, there might have been a time when there was like a Landsrat thing where you could buy it from the vendor. Maybe I got it then? I don't know. Let's see, actually, before I get back, let's see. Dune Awakening. Deep Desert drops. Collapsible Dew Reaper Mark 6. I don't even see it as a drop right now. It's not on the list. So maybe we can't get it this week? You don't get more spice from a field, you just get harvest field and less compactions. I mean, that's fine. Where do you get it? Sold by a Landsrad tool vendor for 70k. So I probably got it that way. But when I get, can I see here? I can't look at my inventory right now. I don't even know what the Landsrad thing is this week. Search by item. Where actually am I supposed to be? I'm supposed to go... Let's just land here. Let's see what the Landsrat is this week. It's been so long since I even looked at it. Where is it? Is it like L? Yeah. Oh, Harkonnen's got it this week. Access to a Landsrad vehicle vendor. I didn't even know we had that strong of a Harkonnen presence. I've always seen the tradies win. But yeah, so we don't have the Landsrad vendor right now. So yeah, we'd have to get it from a drop. And let me find that again. Gaming tools. Search compactor Mark 6. Sold by, can be sold to. Where does it say? If it's in the rotation? Not in this rotation. Okay. So we know that much. Alright, so we got to go to the Solution Bowl and locate Austin Lathe. We knew about the upper Solution Bowl. Alright, so back out there, but let's go drop this off first. Home again, lickety split. Do you think the dudes that bought EA know there's likely a $10 billion DLC they need to buy to get a complete game company? I don't know if they know that. Landsrad might still have it as a reward. Oh, as a reward in the thing. Yeah, but that would be a lot of work. I'd rather just pay money for it. But yeah, you're talking as a reward for one of the bingo dots. I have yet to do any of that. I've just not been compelled by the Landsrad thing. I'm too cheap. I don't want to give my stuff away for that. When I can get it other ways. They just bought the core company. They don't know how EA works, right? And then they gotta buy a whole bunch of loot boxes, try to get the what they're looking for, right? The revenue bonus is in a loot box somewhere. Don't go off the side where the wings are, dummy. Oop. I don't think we have too much to stick in the usual box, so I'll just pull it to one of these. This big ornithopter. And then, are you back yet, Bluesky? Bluesky. Ornithopter. Did you pull it already? After 13. Oh, right, because these are like the big pulls. That's right. That's 14 times 10. Yeah. That's 140. Battle Pass. Alright, I gotta give Fox his mats. Alright, I still got it all. Let's go do that. Actually, well, we could probably pull it all, right? Can I grab all this? I can. I don't know where he wants it, but we'll just go stick it in one of his boxes. Attach. You know what you're doing. We're just gonna let you get going. You just sends a check once in a while. Too much to hope for. Yeah. We hope. I mean, there are some aspects of EA that have done that, right? Like, Split Fiction was done through a division of EA. And I forget what they call that program. But it's basically where they just let developers do their thing. And don't interfere at all. Because they know they're working with something good, right? And they just leave them alone. Here. Just need a box. There's some boxes. Alright, so I'm just going to put it all in here. Okay, I think that's all of it. Okay. He may not know it's there, but at least he'll be able to pull from it. I can send him a message on Discord. But yeah, we should have paid in full. Nothing left on there. Yeah. Okay, so now for a drink to the Solution Bowl. That's the thing. I mean, besides how you might feel about the people involved, which there are definite reasons to feel funny about them.
Sector weather alert.
Because there's definitely been a lot of mayhem done by the Saudi Arabian family and by Jared Kushner. It's a matter of what influence they're going to exert on the games, right? Press space, it's just a little too late. You know. Yeah, we're going this way. I mean, like, Dragon Age, for instance, is an EA game. And that had some prominent, like, trans LGBTQ stuff. I don't think Saudi Arabia is going to be too keen on that. Alright, to Arakeen. They have to buy the building's furniture and employees on the side. Yeah, so who knows what's going to happen. I just don't even know if I want to give them any money. It was hard enough buying from EA, man. At least EA acted like they had a little bit of a learning curve after that Battlefield that went wrong, and they totally backtracked on that. 2042. Yeah, rabbits, I mean, I kind of feel like I have to. I'll feel very dirty if I don't. Depends on how much I want whatever comes out. Oh, I hate it. Alright, anyway, back to... who are we looking for here? We're looking for... Is it you? Austin Lathe. You were not Austin Lathe. I think they're making us find him. Because this just takes us to the middle of the room. Oh, I can sit. Wow, fancy. Then I get stuck. No, it's not the time. But it is my time to talk about this stuff with you, so I don't mind. He was like the rich guy with the wine. Yeah, you got my hairstyle.
Do I know you?
Hester Klimt.
I don't. What do you want? Don't answer. Just go. This is an inopportune time, and
Pretty sure we were looking for her,
I'm on the verge
right?
of a nervous breakdown.
Boy. He did mention Hester Klimt, didn't he? He suspects they're involved, asked me to travel to Arrakis, meet his chief investigator. Doesn't mention her here. She gave me the royal brush off.
Do I know you? I don't.
Alright, I don't think we can get through to her. You look way too much like me. Remember them? They're a bunch of haughty rich noble ladies who wanted me to bring them tea. You can't be talked to. You can't be talked to. I need to pay attention more, because I do remember him mentioning Hester Klimt's name. You can't be talked to. Maybe we need to talk to the barkeep. Which we don't seem to be able to do.
Welcome to the Matador Room. If you're here for shade, spirits,
You've seen me before.
or secrets. If you're here for honesty, I suggest dehydration.
Dehydrate you to get it out of you? What? I'm looking for information. I'm told an Imperial engineer frequents this establishment.
An engineer? Ah, my dear, we get all sorts. Tinkerers, thinkers, men with their heads in copper
Top
and sin.
left. It tells me to locate him. I didn't see it say anything about Klimt, but I'll look again. He was a civic engineer, a man called Austin Lathe.
Austin Lathe. That's not a name one forgets, even in this fog of faces and ruin. What's it to you?
I'm here as an agent of Sub-Prefect. We believe the engineer is in grave danger.
Grave danger, is it? tragic how engineers attract it like rust. Yes, we all know Master Lathe. He's a fixture both here at the bar and in the Espada Lounge, our members-only room in the back.
You don't seem surprised that he's in trouble.
Surprises for school children and clerks. I serve poison in crystal and betrayal in whispers. Trouble is my afternoon tea. Importance is relative, darling. To you, perhaps urgent. To me, just another evening with too many voices and too few tips.
My goodness.
Talk to Ugo. He's the poor soul tasked with mopping up after people who think their urgency is persuasive.
All right. That's the bouncer. We've worked for Ugo before.
Hello! Welcome to the Matador room.
I wish
where
they'd
the spirit
remember
of
you.
Caladan steps into the ring. Poised, unshaken, and noble to the end.
To the end? That's an odd greeting.
Here we pay tribute to Duke Polus Atreides, the Matador of Honor, the blade wrapped in velvet. He was a
No, I know who we're
death,
looking for, but I think he mentioned
discipline,
Klimt along the
of
way.
a soul meeting fate without fear.
What happened to him?
Ah, alas. The
Died
old
to a
Duke
bull.
met his fate in the ring. Ah, but as the sea shapes the shore, so too does courage shape legacy. Enter as guest, remain as kin. For this is a house where dignity does not bow.
I guess we know where that quote comes from because we're cultured. I dream of rain that kissed the stone, of tides that spoke in undertone,
Of a cliff and cove where silence grew.
and sky wore every shade of blue.
Still hits like clean rain on stone. It's funny. We took a stranger from Chusuk to put our whole world into words. Believe me, I would love to usher you in and cause a scandal. But unless your house's sigil is on the registry, you will have to enjoy this floor with the rest of us wretches.
All right. I get it, rules are rules, but I'm not here for the ambiance. I'm following the lead, and that room matters. Or I respect the velvet rope, Ugo, but today I'm stepping over it. That sounds like more of a threat. So let's go for this.
Follow all the leads you want, friend. But not
He sounds
past
like
that
Zargo
curtain.
from Skyrim.
I don't bend the rules just because someone sounds serious. Besides, the room is on lockdown. I'm just the gatekeeper here.
Lockdown? What happened?
A minor medical incident with a patron. We are grateful for your patience.
That's all you can tell me? A minor medical incident?
Of course, discretion and
already?
propriety forbid me from disclosing the activities of our patrons. You understand.
Sub-Prefect Tor sent me. He believes the one I seek is in imminent danger.
Hey, Thors sent you.
Yes, I'm looking for an engineer called Austin Lathe. Word is he's a regular. He's probably dead.
Yes, we know Master Lathe well. Alas,
Yep.
he is the subject of the
Called
unfortunate
it.
medical incident I spoke of.
Minor medical incident, you said?
Yes, but that was before you identify yourself as the sub-prefect's agent.
And now?
I regret to inform you
Yeah, he's
that the
dead.
engineer has suffered the most conclusive of health setbacks.
Yes, rabbits. I'm just starting the Chapter 2 stuff. It's my second stream since they dropped the update. The first one we did all the contracts. He's dead?
Well, let's just say he won't be ordering more drinks anytime soon.
Was anyone else seen entering the private room besides Lath?
Master Lath, he was not exactly a
I've been kind of
social
busy with
creature,
Borderlands.
but he wasn't a monk either. Fewer faces
And I knew this
came
wasn't
and
going
went,
anywhere.
Trusted ones at that. Well, Alistair, the steward, kept him fed and pickled. The wine merchant, Ambrose Lucifera, would sometimes stop in for a glass or a five. He and Lath share a taste for esoteric reactionary literature. Oh, and his assistant, Hester Klimt.
Oh, that's his assistant. That's right.
She is the one who actually keeps the planetologist office
That's why she's having a
running.
breakdown.
If Lath had a shadow, it was her.
What is reactionary esoteric literature?
She is a blend of outdated political theory, mystical dogma, and a romantic delusion.
It's a very literate.
Written by fringe thinkers
bouncer.
for fringe audiences. Master Lath's attentions were ever diverted by it, and
He's not going to give me spoilers for going.
proletarian erotica.
What was that last part? Got my interest.
Proletarian erotica.
Erotica.
Titillating stories about the
Titillating.
field hands and mechanics, usually. Grimy rendezvous in tool shades and
Sounds like he could
bunkhouses.
write some.
Factory workers
I feel like I've seen this
behind
before.
oil drums.
We've done
were
missions with this guy.
quoting dialectics. It's someone's version of liberation, I suppose.
All right, I still need to see the body.
Very well. But may I ask what is it you are looking for?
We know it's not suicide. What are we saying? I'm not sure this accidental or suicide will go. It might have been a conspiracy.
What a conspiracy! The man was cooked on Vanta.
Yeah, Raleigh is ahead of me.
And he liked to play
He did this stuff already.
revolutionary between relapses. Very well. I grant you access to the lounge.
It didn't even let
But
me
make
pick
it
anything.
quick.
There was another option there.
Please, wave your little wand around. You will see what I saw. The trail of a man who burned from the inside out.
All right. Yeah. Yeah, Raleigh did this before. I am carrying my scanner because quests randomly want you to have them. All right, so we now have access to the private room. It's so private, it's a loading screen. Hey, no spoilers. Unless that's a glitch, the invisible person. We shall see. That's why I waited, right? Ooh, lots of things. Examine. Footprints. Several people seem to have gone in and out of this room. All right.
If you're hearing this, well, I didn't get away. I'm Austin Lathe, engineer. The guy they call when they want things done, not questions asked. There was this one chance I could have said no, but I didn't. I crunched the numbers, fine-tuned them. That was all it took to bring down the ceiling on 1 million lives. I didn't press the button, but I knew it was coming. I just didn't want to disappoint the guy who asked. They gave me a new title, a nicer code, called me Na Familia. But after that, they wouldn't look me in the eye. And the thing I hear over and over, it's not the blast, it's my silence. And I found this pamphlet stuck behind a sink. You dig, you sweat, you die, and your work builds opera houses on worlds you'll never see. There was a sandfly stamped on the back, razor wings, sickle-shaped stinger. What bleeds in silence must one day sing. Didn't get it then.
No, you're fine, Sir Darwin.
But those words stuck.
No apologies. Alright, and there's something here. We are interacting. A chaos of stained papers littered the table. It would look as if it had been stormed through if it weren't for the empty cups standing undisturbed. Look at the cups. The cups look soiled. Austin Lathe either was an exceptionally heavy drinker, or you may have had some company. Oh my god, we have to pick them all one by one? Look at the cup on the left. Empty, save for some dark dregs at the very bottom. A strong, aggressive smell comes off of it. It's a bit sticky to the touch. Look at the cup in the middle. Empty, but you can smell a faint scent of spiced wine. Look at the cup on the right. Empty, smells of spiced wine. A subtle reddish stain can be seen on the rim when held in the light. Examine something else. Look at the documents. Scrolls are spread out on the table. Most are covered in scribbles and shapes, crumpled, dirtied. One stands out in neat letters on top of the stack. Look at the messy stack of scribbled scrolls. Sketches and undecipherable schematics. It is too chaotic or too expert for you to make sense of it. Look at the neat parchment on top of the stack. It's made of spice paper. It reads, "Wings in the dark. Notes toward a future without chains." A manifesto of some sort. You're laughing too much to drink your tea. Examine the tea. It smells sweet and faintly of spice. Detective Monkey on the case. Examine something else. Conclude examination. You take a step back. Okay. Alright, we did those things. I see that body over there, by the way. Look at that last. Wine carafe. A plastone carafe stands empty on the table, its open mouth carrying only the faint scent of spiced wine. Examine the carafe's label. A label written in neat hands reads, Cassirac Red, 10194 AG, a rare Caledonian vintage, briny and mineral, kissed by ocean winds. Okay. Interact. Food. A quiet meal for a quiet end. The food sits cooling, mute witness to a man who avoided the crowd and death that would not wait. Examine the food. The meal is barely disturbed. Braised slig, Caledonian pundi rice and stuffed olives. An off-world indulgence. Conclude examination. It looks like a litter box. Oh, I can't unsee that now. You. All right. Did we get all that? Something else. There's a book. A thick, well-printed, leather-bound tome rests on the table, its spine stamped with a numeral 7. Clearly one of many volumes. Examine the cover. The leather cover bears gilt lettering. Histories of Imperial Descent, Volume 7. The Akaz Revolt. Causes, conduct, and consequences. Examine the interior. The pages are dense with fine print. Yeah, I need glasses, apparently. Along the edges, faint smudges and a slight discoloration suggest frequent handling. 2 sections are bookmarked. Read the foreword. The content probably won't help you solve the case, but a history enthusiast would enjoy this. This volume reaches us under a cloud of censure. Tiras Mendigo completed it while confined in Carthage Gate Prison on Khitan. Keep reading. Volume 7 on the Akaz Revolt spares neither rebel ambition nor the heavy hand of imperial reprisal. The Imperium has not authorized this printing. Keep reading. Read the first bookmark section, Chapter 3. Oh wait, possession may invite scrutiny, yet the record of descent is as vital as triumph, and Mendigo's pen carves that shadowed history with rare clarity. Cat in the box. Read the first bookmark section, Chapter 3, Circle of Conspiracy. A shadowed circle of Akazi nobles and merchants formed quietly, meeting in private halls and sealed gardens, their grievances whispered in secrecy. Keep reading. Diego Montoya. I don't think it's the same one. They pooled resources, bribed officials, and courted discontent. Funds and arms moved unseen, hidden among legitimate trade and noble privileges. Keep reading. All right, read the second bookmark section. After we read, their aim was simple: undermine imperial authority under Ekaz, could act as if free. Each plot and secret shipment edged them closer to open revolt. The Ekaz's revolt's aftermath rippled through the Landsraad, sowing distrust among noble houses, wary of rising dissent and hidden conspiracies. Imperial policies hardened with increased surveillance and harsher penalties as fear of rebellion reshaped political alliances and court intrigues. Culturally, the revolt left scars. Songs of loss and caution passed quietly among the people, a whispered reminder that defiance invites ruin. Close it carefully. All right, that's enough reading for now. That says the book. Wait, we didn't do the rear cover. A stamp on the back reads, printed without imperial sanction by Lantern and Ash Press. Read in secrecy, burn in silence. Why would they put the name of the press on there then? Include examination. Okay, and then we got to examine the body. Austin Lace body. Austin Lace, gaunt frame, lies slumped on the bench, skin pallid and waxy. Salt streaks mark where his final sweat dried hours ago. So was he invisible for a Raleigh? Examine the upper body. No obvious signs of trauma. Mentat, assess cause of death from posture and state. A limp collapse, mouth slightly open, suggests sudden systemic failure rather than violence or prolonged agony. They poisoned the litter box. Examine the head. Eyes closed with heavy bags, cheeks hollow and sallow. Faint capillaries on his nose hint at long years of drink. Not exactly the picture of health. Examine the mouth. Whoa, that's a little close, man. Froth clings to the corners of his mouth, dried to a faint crust. Without medical expertise, what this indicates eludes you. Examine the eyes. Yow. Okay. Should make that my next thumbnail. His eyes remain closed. They look open to me. Lids sunken with heavy bags. Corneas are faintly clouded. The mark of sudden systemic failure. A little close there. Let's go closer. Examine something else. Examine his clothing. Well-made garments, finely tailored but worn and unchanged for days. Pockets are empty, showing no recent use. He doesn't put anything in his pockets. All right. Oh, Mentat. Infer behavioral pattern from dress and state. Extended isolation. No recent change of clothes. Suggests focus on study or secrecy over personal upkeep. I mean, they look pretty clean and pressed to me. Conclude examination. All right. I think we got all the things, right? The book, the litter box, the body, the wine, the scrolls, the recording, and the footprints. All right, now we got to go interrogate witnesses. It's a nice back room. Too bad it's tainted with death. There goes their business. Or I don't know. If they spin it right, it might bring business. The intrigue, the danger. Go have a little wine or maybe die. We shall see. Yeah, my cat's starting to go off. Yeah, these are taking a lot longer than they used to take. I wonder what's up with that. Okay. Interrogate witnesses. So, Klimt.
Oh, I swear to the stars. If you're here to ply me with a drink, I'm going to shove shards of glass in your eyes. I'm sorry.
My.
Am I sorry?
No, thank you would be good enough.
I'm not. Let me be plain. This is the worst possible time. I do not wish to speak. Kindly go away.
So now we know
please.
that she was his assistant. I've been in Austin's room. It's his room. I would like to ask a few questions.
You've seen...
Lurking
Very
time for
well.
you. Watch on your
Let's
tablet.
get this over with.
All right, rabbits.
My
Thanks for
name
coming
is
through.
Hester Klimt.
Follow
Ask
the
your
evidence,
questions.
Detective Monkey. Oh yeah, the guy in the outer chambers. Yeah. Can you tell me how you know Austin Lath? Which we already know.
I
be lurking.
was his assistant. We worked
kitty
together
alarm?
at the
Yeah.
Imperial Planetologist's office. That's the extent of our relationship.
Mm-hmm. No, I wasn't suspicious before, but now I don't believe you. What sort of a boss was he?
Adequate. He was adequate.
Okay.
At any rate, he's dead now, leaving me sorting out a mountain of chaos. Damn him. Sorry.
It's very interesting that they would make this whole... well, this isn't the DLC. This is free update, second part of the story, but that they would make it into this, like, very dialogue, RPG-heavy murder mystery thing. What sort of a man was Austin?
He was my boss. I didn't know him outside of the workplace. I can't be of any more help than that.
You have no other insights to impart?
No. And what does it matter? There's no foul play.
Now we know she does.
Unless you have some compelling evidence or medical training, I have to deal with the fallout now.
Oh.
Now, if you'll excuse me,
She
I
wasn't
have to
so
prepare. I have to clean out his office.
upset about cleaning
I have
things
to
up.
prepare
I'm
for
almost
his
think she
replacement.
did it.
There's too much.
I'll leave you to it. Alright, find a way to prove foul play. We have to convince her that he was murdered. Alright, we have more things here. They are in faraway places. We have an objective all the way over there. Alright, let's check real quick. We have no dialogue with anybody else. We do with these ladies. They're going to want me to get them tea.
Oh, you're back.
Do I look like a server to you?
Oh, please hold. Allow me to adjust the ocular acuity of my eye implants. My husband is always complaining. Eilith, turn your eyes up. I like to keep them turned down. There. Yes. Are you the server?
No.
I'm sorry, but why are we speaking if you are not the server?
I want to ask who you
It is
saw go in
improper
that
to
room.
speak to an unaccompanied elder lady of... It just isn't done. Propriety must be maintained. Morwena here would have you flogged. Of course, that's not necessary. Is it?
Is that a threat?
Why, yes. I'm glad we understand each other. I wasn't sure you would appreciate the subtext. Many Pauls cannot, you know. Understand, dear. We of the nobility are not your
Oh my
enemy.
god.
We are superior, it is true.
There's going to be another murder
But
here.
that advantage allows us to care for you of the lower orders in ways you cannot
Would you mind
hope to
stepping into the back
comprehend.
room with me, Lady
Do you
Illith?
understand?
Explain it to me again. I understand.
There. Was that so difficult? Life would be so much easier
God.
now that you have braved my wrath for your impertinence. I grant you a single question for your trouble. What do you wish to know?
What's your favorite color? I don't care about any of this. Oh, but since we got granted this privilege, what is your perspective on the War of Assassins?
My perspective is that it has gone on for far too long. Young Aristair Atreides had the chance to end the war. But of course, that frayed Rauther behaved like the perfect beast he is and scuppered any chance for the Union. Now, young Ariste would be much better suited to Orlis's grandson Cyprian. He is the Imperial planetologist here, you know.
Alright, goodbye. Alright, that was a waste of time. I don't want to talk to any more of them. I guess we should go to the mark on the map. Just making sure there's no other insights to be had here. We could talk to Ugo again. I don't see any prompts on these folks. Can't go in there. Alright, let's see if Ugo has any last words for us.
Ah, you are back.
They're invisible to me too? I have more questions.
How can I help?
Did Laith ever mention enemies or any reason why someone might have a reason to harm him?
He did say something about hating the Harkonnens, but that does not make him special around here.
Is there someone invisible I should be seeing? Why? Any idea what trouble he may have with the Harks?
Trouble and the Harkonnens go hand in hand here. You could throw a stick in any direction and hit someone with a grudge against the Baron. But a murder here, right under Hawatsa's nose, that is not just bold. She is near impossible. You would need more than hate or ambition. It would take something special to earn that.
Okay. And the bartender, maybe?
Found what you were looking for? Or just a new regret to pair with your drink?
Oh my god. I have some further questions I want to ask you about the case.
If you must.
When's the last time you saw him alive?
Saw him when he came in to measure his vantage draft. Fussed with the paw like a chemist balancing a toxin. That was this morning.
Did you see anyone else come or go from the room?
His assistant Hester and that puffed-up wine merchant Ambrose Lucifera used to intrude, but not lately.
We should talk to Ambrose.
The last few weeks he kept the door closed and the bottle closer.
Oh, he had the whole room to himself. It was kind of his room. Can you tell me about his choice of reading material?
What was he reading? I don't always keep up.
Histories of Imperial Descent, Volume 7, The Akaz Revolt, Causes, Conduct, and Consequences.
Very heavy, and good for killing ants.
Have you read it?
I'm holding out for the Communinet adaptation. Histories of Imperial Descent, Volume 6 was a real hoot.
It's not the kind of book you would admit to reading. Tell me about Master Lathe.
He was a good customer. Generous with his bar tab, which was paid like clockwork at the end of every month.
Paid, but not by him?
That was my impression. The Solaris were always transmitted by wire from an account with an Arsent transit code.
Arsent?
A garrison town in the eastern Haga Basin. Pray you never see the place. It's where the Sardaukar are encamped.
Sardaukar is paying his tab? What? Alright. Goodbye. So this is Ambrose, the wine merchant, I believe.
If it isn't my would-be assassin with a heart of gold, or perhaps silver or bronze, I can always count on you to liven up a mundane evening.
I guess, yeah, he seems chill about it. Well, that last part is sus for sure. I don't think the bartender is very sus, though. I'm here to inquire about Austin Lath's death.
Austin's dead? But I only saw him recently. So full of life.
I'm sorry. I know this might come as a terrible shock.
Wait. Is this a potential murder investigation? How charmingly macabre! Do you really think someone murdered
I don't think he's
Austin?
mourning.
Shh, don't spoil it. Yes, I simply must be involved. How might I facilitate your sleuthery?
Yeah, no, the payments, right? The Sardaukar paying your tab? That's very sus. Are you sober enough to answer questions?
Now see here, I am only midway through today's debauch, and am of sound enough mind to answer the queries of both of you. There are two of you, yes? I just.
Now the Sardaukar are employed by the Emperor, so it could be the Emperor taking up his tab too. All right, I've got some questions.
I've already imbibed several libations in dear Estim's memory.
Austin.
Yes, of course. Carry on.
What can you tell me about him?
My occasional drinking companion has an education in engineering. If anything, he's even more of a man of leisure than I.
How do you mean?
He has an advisory position at the Imperial Planetologist's office, though
So,
I
yeah,
don't believe
he
he's ever
does
set foot in that office.
work
He's
with the
here more
Imperial
often than even I.
Planetologist.
If you ask me, and you have, he curried the favor of someone powerful to receive such a cushy job.
And what else can you tell me about Austin?
Well, his carnal pursuits are prodigious. He worked his way through nearly all of Arrakeen's eligible ladies. The man knows how to pitch woo prolifically.
Pitch woo. All right, I think I'm done here.
It's been a most unusual pleasure. Should you discover any more juicy details, I'll be here, keeping vigil for poor Austin.
You got it right. He struggled. That was good. Oh, pitch woo. Never heard it called that. All right, so we had some markers. One is the investigator. There was another one. Objective. So let's do this before we go to him. Let's see if we can get there. Now this is the way to the good doctor. Seems to be who it's leading us to.
We meet again.
And this is the one who can change your appearance. I'm investigating the death of Austin Lath.
I can't say I know the name, but I'm afraid my head has been buried in matters concerning my clinic of late. What's this to do with me?
I suspect foul play. I'd like to test the veracity of that with your expertise.
A possible murder, then. I see. That is interesting. At least morbidly so. Today has taken an interesting turn. I'll do the best I can without a body to directly examine. What can you tell me about the state of the cadaver?
The eyes of the corpse were discolored.
That could definitely support suspicions of poison. However, there are myriad other medical reasons that could cause such discoloration.
How might I confirm a poison theory?
A poison snooper would be the most expedient method.
Do you have one to spare?
I'm afraid I don't have any snoopers at all. My supplies are lacking in general at the moment.
How could I acquire one?
If I knew that, I'd have one already. But I'm not exactly familiar with the more illicit sources of goods in Arrakeen.
Okay. We weren't done.
Hello again. Are we... I can't say I know the name. A possible murder, then. I see. Today has taken an interesting turn.
I found froth around the cadaver's mouth.
That makes me suspect poison. However, without bodily samples to test, I cannot confirm.
Why can't we take her there?
A poison snooper would be the... I'm afraid I don't have any snoopers at all, if I knew that.
Okay, so we gotta acquire a poison snooper through Alistair Chim or Tidji O'Gary. Right. I thought that was a scrap dealer, but no. Where is it pointing me? Okay, to the bar. Or somewhere else. Alright. Let's try at the bar.
Ah, back so soon.
That's the wrong guy. That was our teacher. I think it's upstairs. Or is he, was he the investigator? The bartender?
Found what you were looking for?
Alistair Chim.
Or just a new regret to pair with your drink?
I need a poison snooper.
Ah, need. Such a clingy word. What for?
To detect poison.
Oh, how quaint. Next, you'll want goggles to spot betrayal.
No, just a snooper, please.
Oh, pity. Pity. I was rather looking forward to fitting you with a full betrayal ensemble. Hat, gloves, moral clarity.
Just the snooper, please.
Yes, yes, you may have the snooper. But only if you perform a small public service for me.
We can just give him $500. I'm curious, though. What kind of service?
Think of it as performance art. If your art
Bartenders
is
always have a
humiliation...
poison detector. I mean, it's not a bad idea. If my art is humiliation, what do you want done?
I want you to go downstairs and find our dear Sergeant Justice Clegg. He'll be the one circling the lower bar like a lasgun set to annoy. Then ask him, Sergeant, is it true the Duke himself inspects all troopers' undergarments for signs of moral decay? Tell him Lord Chim heard his boxers were confiscated.
All right. I think I'm just going to give him the money.
Gratuity. It's such a civilized word for coercion.
That sounds like his business
you're
there.
charming when you're being transactional.
So we have a deal?
Very well. I believe an understanding has been reached. But enlightenment, my dear Inspector, always comes at a cost.
But we have a deal. You can't just change the terms.
Can't be helped, I'm afraid. The snooper's calibration protocol requires a verbal cue. Don't shoot the messenger. It's old Ixian firmware.
What do I need to do?
Before the snooper calibrates, you must ask Justice Clegg loudly if he's finished his epic poem, Ballad of the Righteous Bootlicker.
This guy is very pent up. He's got issues. Forget it. Okay, I have a poison snooper. What a bunch of BS. It's not showing here. Poison snooper. Can I put it here? No, I just have it. Okay. It'll probably just give me a prompt to use it then. What a card. Alright. And then how do I use it? We did all this. Use the poison snooper. Green, indicating no sign of poison. Wow, look at that thing. Cool. This snooping, what is this? Definitely green. Alright, how about the wine? Use poison snooper. Glows green. No trace of toxin. What about the glasses? Do we have an interact here still? Look at the cups. Look at the cup on the left. Use this poison snooper on the cups. Flashes green for all 3 glasses, indicating no sign of poison. Alright, let's not get anywhere. Maybe in his body? Examine the head? Use the poison snooper over the face. The poison snooper flashes red at his lips, picking up traces of poison within the dried froth. Alright. It still wants me to keep investigating. So are we not done here? Oh, there's that cup. No, that's the book. I wonder if the book was poisoned. Oh, the snooper glows red along the page edges. Contact poison. The book itself became Lay's executioner. Patient, deliberate, and lethal poisoning enhanced by his nervous habits. Whoever did this knew him well. Okay. Interrogate witnesses again. In the upper solution bowl. Yeah, bartenders having a poison detector. Everything they pointed at, all the liquor, I'll say, I'll go red. Oh, whiskey, poison. Gin, poison. Beer, kind of poison. Like, okay, yep. They check out. Continue as you were. Alright, let's talk to her again.
You? Again? You're like a rash. Sorry. Was that hurtful? Not hurtful enough. How is this supposed to go? I'm in over my head. I'm not in the proper state of mind, and I promise there will be collateral damage if I have to open my mouth.
Maybe. I'm told Austin made a lot of enemies through his carnal activities.
Who made that fanciful exaggeration? Ambrose Lucifera? The man's mind is a perverted carnival. I saw nothing to suggest anything of the sort.
You know nothing else of the matter.
Now that sounds like a fanciful exaggeration. I at least saw nothing to suggest anything like that.
Alright, the evidence suggests Austin was murdered. Can you tell me about him?
Murder? That's impossible. I don't... How could you... How?
He was poisoned.
No, there's clearly been a mistake. The situation is insane enough without these wild theories.
Benny Gesserit, your breathing rate has changed. I suspect you are holding information back.
All right, you nerve-wracking hound. Let me think. Perhaps I do know something that would help. Ask your questions.
Did Austin exhibit any strange behavior leading up to his murder?
Stranger than usual? He did become extra agitated. Paranoid, even. Particularly after a meeting with a strange woman.
A woman?
A redhead. He met with her in a closed room for hours.
Your hair is red.
He came out, distressed, immediately ordering a ornithopter transport for the following day.
Who was the woman?
I didn't recognize her. She looked, noble, perhaps.
You know you're a redhead.
Congratulations on that brilliant deduction.
Where did he go after meeting with the redhead?
I don't know if I should...
This is vital to solving his murder.
He had a secret workshop in the Eastern Shield Wall.
Oh, I guess that's where we're going.
I don't know why he chose such a remote location. I don't know what he worked on there. I never saw him work. I'll send you the coordinates of the workshop.
There's more here. Now Austin's murder is confirmed. I have some more questions.
I understand. Let's get this over with.
All right. Could you tell me more about Austin? Why anyone else would want him dead?
Murder. I just can't believe... Well, the more I think about it, someone murdering Austin isn't so unbelievable. I don't know what to believe.
All right. Let's just take a breath and start with what he was like in the workplace.
Austin wasn't a conventional boss. He rarely came into the office. A dysfunctional workplace, to say the least. No guidance, little teaching, nothing. With the absence of Cyprian Io, I've been taught nothing. I've had to figure it out as I go, running the day-to-day affairs in the chaos. In essence, I'm the acting planetologist of Arrakis. It's ludicrous. I'm in over my head.
They're lucky that she did that.
Or rest in peace, or both. I'm losing my mind.
How do you think he kept his position?
I've long suspected someone owes him a major favor. That's just speculation. You should understand, Austin was a brilliant engineer, as near as I can tell. But something shattered him at some point. He's a shadow of who he was.
How do you mean?
It wasn't any one thing or any describable clue. Just a million tiny intangibles taken in while being around him. Something had him guilt-racked. Once I saw him sobbing over a set of city planning sketches. He didn't see me. He avoided his work and skill set. It made him feel guilty or afraid. I'm not sure how he made ends meet, but the job title remained and money kept coming in.
Oh, this is a scary question. Do you have an alibi?
An alibi for Austin's murder? I was out on business that Austin had been neglecting.
I don't suppose someone can confirm that.
I'm afraid the only proof I can show are piles of hastily prepared paperwork.
Who else might have had access to the room where he was found?
Alistair and Ugo have access to any room in the Seleucid Ball, of course. I know I've seen Ambrose Lucifera in and out of there.
Do any of them strike you as capable of murder?
Isn't that the thing about murder? We're often surprised by who is capable. I suppose Ugo and Alistair might have their own shady dealings. But I can't imagine them killing someone in their own establishment. And Ambrose seems too ridiculous. I don't know.
Can you tell me anything about the book that was found in the room?
Was that some sort of revolutionary manifesto? I don't know much about the book itself, other than Austin was reading it obsessively recently.
What aren't you telling me?
Easy there, you maniac. I'm not hiding anything. I just didn't have any conversations with Austin about his reading. I don't know if it is any way connected, but Austin's political demeanor was becoming more, I suppose, militant. Towards the end, he also seemed to be hanging out about more and more shady and dangerous-looking people, though I have no idea who they were.
Okay. I think we exhausted all those. I'll leave you to it. Okay. Oh, and that's just one bit of the witnesses. Okay. Alright. We'll talk to all these guys again, huh?
Ah, you are back.
I think this was really well done. I'm just a little striking about how different it is from the rest of the game.
How can I help?
The poison snooper lit up when I analyzed his book. Oh wait, let's ask about the redhead first.
Names and the colors, they come and go like a desert winds. If Master Leith
Right,
was
can't
a
you give me
scene
anything
with
more than that?
red hair is common enough. If she had a business with Master Leith, I was not privy to it. Some things are best
Hush,
left
hush.
unspoken.
All right, the poison snooper lit up when I analyzed this book.
But who would want to kill Master Leith? He was already doing a good job of that himself. Between his taste for that toxic Harkonnen brew he loved so much, and the company he kept.
What kind of company is that?
House deserters and ex-Dune men mostly. Not the kind that file taxes or hold court on Keitel.
Wait, how do you not pay taxes?
Keep it down, stranger.
I want to learn how to do that.
But yes, if you are asking if Master Leith drifted that far, he did. Master Leith was a creature of habit, wretched ones. Benders that lasted days. Women and drink until he couldn't see straight.
Women and drink. Public kind of collapse or private?
Oh, public! Shouting poetry in the gutter. One sock, no shoes. The sheriff, he dragged him in more than once.
He looked more put together than that.
Of course. Not for his kind.
And then?
He would vanish. Poof! Sometimes for days or weeks at a time. Always come back clear-eyed, skin back like a desert stone. That is when he would hole up in the private room, pour himself a Vanta, crack open one of those revolutionary tomes.
You need to be rich to not pay taxes? Ah! Is 500k Solari enough? That is when... Okay, goodbye. Alright, and... Seems like we have to do these two guys again.
Found what you were looking for? Or just a new regret to pair with your drink?
So goth. You need to shut down the Espada room. A noble has been murdered.
I believe you are mistaken. Master Leith is under the influence of something quite spiritual. Vanta draft. Known side effects include coma, confession, and occasionally death. But let's be generous and assume the middle one.
You knew he was dead. Quit playing games.
You're right. No games. Just a corpse in the Espada room and a list of insults I had hoped to use before Vanta draft finished what regret started.
You don't think he was murdered?
Murdered? No.
Isn't he always
Master
like that?
Leith was far too committed to slow, deliberate self-annihilation, not flashy enough for murder.
You seem pretty sure of that.
Self-loathing's not a flaw in this town. It's a currency. And Master Leith had it to spare. He spent it on bad liquor, bad romance, and bad books. In that general order.
Bad books?
Weird stuff. Off-the-record titles. Things that don't circulate legally. Class struggle, worker dignity. That sort of quaint filth. The kind of books that'll get you locked up on over half the systems in the Imperium.
Can you be more specific?
Sorry. The desk to sign out library books is on the lower floor.
You're funny, but you're also nosy and observant. What did he read?
Things you don't read for fun.
I already talked about this with him.
Anti-imperial treatises. Sandfly manifestos.
What do you think he was after?
I don't know. I suppose he wanted to unbolt the class system with his wrench and conviction. Should have known tools like us don't get to fix things. We just hold the weight until it crushes us.
Who gains the most from his death?
You will have to ask his assistant, Hester Klimt. She catalogues tragedy like a tax collector.
This guy, he's so morose, but he's so eloquent about it. What was his drink? It was
Vanta draft. Poured black as regret.
The real stuff.
Black as
illegal,
regret.
with a trace of poison. Mined in barrels, not bottled. The Master Lathe said it was the only drink honest enough to finish what he started.
Did you say poison?
Not officially. Just a spice stabilizer that got banned in 3 systems. Makes the color pretty. Also kills your liver. Depending on who you ask.
Also kills your
that's
liver.
A feature.
An organophosphate variant. The damage is irreversible. Calling it a stabilizer is optimistic. That's the Mentat answer.
Optimistic? That's generous. The bottle said, may impair judgment. Master Lathe read that as permission.
This is rich. Bad romance?
Master Lathe collected bad decisions like drink tickets.
Man,
and
the
love
metaphors.
was just another excuse to disappear for a night. Or 3.
All right, no further questions. All right. And the last.
Ah, the return of
It's
our
good that
intrepid
this voiceover is
sleuth
done
hound.
so
Has the
well,
plot
because this is a
thickened?
lot.
Oh, do say the plot has thickened.
I have reason to believe that he was poisoned. Thoughts?
Well, I should think you'd be the resident expert on poisons with your involvement in the farcical plot to assassinate me. That was you, wasn't it?
Yes, but I did warn you about the poison.
Just a jest at your expense. All water under the bridge, I assure you. Why, some of my closest friends have tried to murder me at one time or another. Now, what were we talking about?
Hilarious. Your thoughts on Austin being poisoned.
A proper murder mystery, and I'm a suspect. How wickedly romantic. Perhaps I felt a deadly envy toward my dear friend.
Envy? Over what?
Well, nothing comes to mind. He was a sad sack of wine, whereas I am rather fabulous. Come to think of it, we weren't very close friends. Pshaw, we can hammer out a motive later. I'm just glad to be in the rogues gallery of this caper.
All right. Can you tell me anything constructive about my poison theory?
I can say this about poisoning Austin. It would be easy to do. The man had recently developed a bottomless appetite for spiced alcohol. Not everyone can handle vice with the charm and panache that I do. People like Austin turn alcoholic dependency into something depressing. Something terrible haunted that man. 1 part guilt and 2 parts fear of discovery, shaken well and garnished with intrigue.
You're not as bumbling or whimsical as you want others to believe.
My, such a sharp and incisive mind. You're liable to cut yourself on it. I trust you'll keep that little deduction between us.
I want to discuss some of my findings regarding the murder. Actually, first, have you been here all day?
Do I get to play the part of a potential suspect? Fun! Yes, I've been at this establishment for most of the day. Sounds sad now that I'm saying it. Anyway, the proprietor can vouch for me.
Now, did you notice anyone coming in and out around the time of the death?
Well, only the usual assortment of patrons. Nothing noteworthy, I'm afraid.
All right, I want to discuss some of my findings regarding the
Allow
murder.
me to lend you an ear. Maybe 2.
Do you know anything about a redhead?
Only that they have an improbably high propensity for slapping me, men and women. Though to be fair to them, I deserved it. Oh, do you mean Austin's tremulous little apprentice cowering at the window?
Esther? No, not that redhead.
In that case, no.
All right. Do you know anything about the book he was reading?
I can say that he was rather buried in that book. A recent reading obsession. He even had it open at the bar, barely registering the people around. I was mildly put off by all the finger-licking he did whilst turning the pages, but if moisture is needed on Arrakis, one must simply supply it themselves.
Wow, that would be definitely a way to ingest it even further. Can you tell me anything about the subject matter of the book?
Oh, yes, that was the most scandalous bit about it. A rather controversial text full of criticisms of the Empire. The title was Histories of Imperial Descent, Volume 7, The Ikaz Revolt, Causes, Conduct, and Consequences within the
Good
Imperium.
memory for a drunk.
Or something thereabouts. Come to think of it, he also recently read a banned Sandflies manifesto titled Wings in the Dark, Notes Toward a Future Without Chains.
You're very perceptive for a day drinker.
Yes, well, I simply must petition my house to change our motto to, for we are high functioning.
Do you know anything about any relationship between Austin and the Sandflies?
I'm afraid I missed out on that bit of gossip. A pity. I did see him reading a Sandflies manifesto recently.
All right, that's all for now.
I shall count the minutes.
That's a lot of dialogue,
disaster.
but it was very well written and voiced, for sure. All right, I think I'm done here.
It's been a most unusual pleasure. Should you discover any more juicy details, I'll be here, keeping vigil for poor Austin.
All right, so time to go back to the sub-prefect. We did quite a thorough investigation of poison snooping and witness interrogation and crime scene scanning and all of that. We still didn't come to any conclusions. And we didn't find anything out that these guys couldn't have really. I mean, we used a little bit of Mentat and Benny Gesserit skills, but it was mainly all about the poison snooper.
Report.
Alright, I went to the bowl. The engineer was already dead when I got there.
Then our lead is cold, along with the corpse. Still, death has a way of leaving fingerprints. Did he leave any behind?
Yeah, I spoke with Austin's assistant. She didn't want to believe it, but I laid it out. This was murder.
You rattled her then? Good. Did anything shake loose?
She said Austin had been on edge lately, had a thopter lined up, meant to fly out to his workshop tomorrow.
Did she say where? If he was running, that's the direction we look.
It's not just a workshop, it's buried in the Sandflies base, deep in the eastern shield wall.
Very good. You're starting to think like a Cheops player. But every cleared square reveals a trap or a truth. Go see which one Lath left behind.
The Cheops?
The pyramid game. 9 levels. Like chess built for mentats. It doesn't matter if you have. The point is, you don't win Cheops by chasing pawns. Every piece changes value as you climb the board. Just like an investigation, you can't trust what's in front of you until you understand what's above it and what's beneath.
Right. I'll get going then. Touch of Evil. Journey introduced. Okay, so now we get to leave and go kill some sandflies, perhaps. I'm going to take a quick bio break, and then we shall continue on with this thrilling mystery. Be right back. Alright, we're back. Helix says, well done, Master Monkey. Elementary, my dear Helix. Elementary. Yeah, they've gone all murder mystery on us. Haven't they? A really interesting choice. Not bad. I like it. There isn't anything branching to it, though. As long as you do all the cues, I don't think we're allowed to fail. Had a bite in my break. Okay, Arakeen, we're off back. I said the eastern shield wall? So let's try like maybe here. Let's see how that goes. Game's performing nicely. Haven't had any hiccups. Oh no! Bluesky. I just got eaten by a worm because my main monitor did a restart or couldn't make it back to the chopper. No! Oh, Bluesky. That freaking sucks, man. I got everything. I am so sorry. Oh, I mean, it's bad enough to get eaten by a worm, but it sucks when it's like a glitch. Remember when I got eaten because of a glitch? Because I was restarted. Man. I'm so sorry. The skin is worm food. Yeah, it's more... I mean, Pliskin comes back to life. So it's less an issue of him being worm food than all the stuff he lost. To rebuild. Luckily, we got plenty of stuff. So you should be able to put yourself back together. Not sure how our duraluminum's hanging out. But there's a bunch of finished aluminum at the new base. We might need a jasmium run. I haven't looked for a while. Is it this fancy place? All the stuff. Need to find another Mark V blueprint now. I mean, I've got the one I had, so you can have that. I'll drop it back off at one of the bases. We should have enough stuff to remake all that. Yeah, I've got it right here. I mean, it's got some durability loss, but should be good for a few more mediums at least. You guys are already shooting and I haven't got down there. It sucks when it's just something that was out of your control. You are, but you have been having a very rough time, man. What's going on down here? Love that you can pick up your ship like that. Yeah, it's pretty handy. Oh, enough power. Come on. There we go. Alright, let's go help. I'll save you all. I'm helping. I'm helping. I'm here to save the day. Hey, that's rude. Tickle, tickle. Behind you. Anybody else that I can help? Oh, hi. Why did you have no shield? Nice outfit, though. Alright. Let's make sure we find any loot.
Hey, sis. Guess who? Just wanted to let you know I'm still alive. Listen, I stumbled into this group. The Sandflies, they call themselves. Used to be spice workers, but they stuck it to their bosses. They gave me food, shelter, water even, for free. I felt guilty about it. So eventually, I told them about how I was a slave on the run. These guys embraced me and said, "Welcome home." Can you believe that? Look, I know you're probably mad I ran away and left you behind, but I honestly didn't think I would last a week on the run. But now that I found the Sandflies, I think you should risk it too. My new friends tell me you'd be welcome. Miss you, sis.
Here we go. It says it's downstairs, but I just want to make sure I clear everything. I love how they shout everything that's happening. Need to respawn. I'm dead. Alright, there's an ID band. We must have needed. Says it's 12 meters but below us. Probably here. Yay, we got some intel. Oh. So this is his workshop. That was a clue. You another clue?
After the pamphlet, I started asking questions like, who does this serve? And the answer kept coming back. It serves them, the nobility. And nobody burned brighter on that pyre than Phaedra Vi. Old money, old grudges. She wore ruin like perfume. We drank, talked, pretended we weren't just ghosts. One night, I told her my worst secret, the one I can't say here. She didn't flinch. I asked her what that made me. A man, she said. A man with blood on his hands like the rest of us. You just don't wear gloves. Then one morning she showed up with real
Everybody's
gloves,
so elegant.
silk, elbow length. I knew she was hiding something. I gave her my worst sin like it was a love letter. She smiled, kissed me, then she asked for a confession. Not for her.
Got a kiss.
Said she needed money about her family heirloom. I laughed and asked if she was serious. Deadly, she said, and took another sip of her drink like it was just another Thursday.
Hey. Alright, hold on. Try this again. Guys give me a hard time.
Found them.
Come on.
It'll all be over.
Yes, it will. Oh, hey. None of that. Stay down. Alright. We looted the whole place, and we killed everybody, and we got all the clues. Alright, onward. Probably won't let me put the ornithopter down here. Let's find out. No. Alright, now we gotta fly back. Does it fold in the cube, or can you put it in your pocket? It goes into a pocket dimension. I believe. Because if you lose the tool, you can make another one and it's still in there. So it's not in the tool, it was like transported somewhere else. That's a terrible way to treat it. And then back to Arrakis. Magic bag. Bag of holding. But yeah, not really, because then it would be in that bag. But unless different bags access the same pocket dimension. It's more like, what do they call that chest in Minecraft? That you could access from any chest like it. Not the mimic, no, that's the one that eats you. No, there was a chest you could make with ender pearls that all connected to each other. We actually got one of those from Bob's Tall Tales in Ark, but we couldn't use it because there was only 2 for everybody. Ender chest. Yeah. Ender chest.
You've been to the workshop. Did our engineer leave anything behind besides regrets?
Sounds like the bartender now. I've been to Lay's workshop, killed my way in, that is.
Well, you're still alive, so I assume the greeting committee took it poorly. What did you find?
Oh, so we found a bunch of stuff. We found detailed engineering cartography for old Carthage, precise layouts and annotations.
What kind of annotations?
The margins were filled with notes, fault lines, resonance equations. I'm not sure what it all means.
Margin notes. Maybe a move, maybe a distraction. In Keops, not everything on the board is meant to be played.
I reviewed a diary entry. He references a woman named Phaedra Vi. This must be the redhead.
Phaedra Vi? Now there's a name from the past. Didn't realize she was still drawing breath.
You know her? Their relations sounded complicated.
Complicated? Phaedra Vi is a man-eater.
Oh my.
She doesn't flirt. She
Man-eater.
hunts. And when she sets her sights, the ending is never in doubt.
My goodness. My kind of girl. That sounds like a lot.
I knew men, smart ones who thought they were the exception, that they could handle her.
I can fix her.
They're not around to argue the point.
My. She really ate them. Phaedra Vi was blackmailing Austin live.
Of course she was. Phaedra always knew how to pull a thread until the whole man came undone.
And Lath confessed something to her, something big, and she used it to tighten the screws. Oh yeah, that was the message that we played.
You want answers? Go see Phaedra Vi. You'll find her apartment in the upper
Good
central
thing
plaza.
my character's not a man.
Watch your
Otherwise
step.
I'd be eaten. Maybe my next romance is coming up, y'all. I'll get going then. My. There's stairs up here. Where do these go? I haven't been up here yet. Okay. Little back entrance to the tax collector. Who knew? Alright, where is she? She's this way. Yeah. Let's enter Phaedra's apartment. Are you sure? I'm allowed to use my scanner here. I'm next in line to her apartment. Internal error in authentication. 2G2. What? She ate me. I'm dead. Gone. She's so good, she crashed me to desktop. Almost. Well, to main menu. That's her protection. Let's see where it puts me. Yeah, that was a timely crash shot. Only deepens her reputation. The suspense. Okay. So we're back out here. Try again. Honey, I'm back. Let's see if it works this time. Ooh. Seems like the other visitor liked her apartment. Indeed. It's a nice apartment, man. I want all this stuff. Drag marks. Something heavy seems to have been moved here recently. Okay. What's this? Note to the valet. Where is Phaedra? I want to meet this lovely. Some footprints are leading towards a bookshelf. Of course, there's a secret bookshelf. A bottle of spirits, a near empty bottle. Something is scribbled on the label. A craft for the grande dame. Knock on my door if you prefer to enjoy it in company. Signed, your favorite neighbor. Aha. Yeah, there's gotta be a way into that bookshelf. To black market trade receipt. Does the black market give receipts? Award. A trophy delivered to Phaedra Vi as a show of gratitude for remarkable philanthropic efforts toward the rebuilding of Arrakis. And this must be Cheops. Pyramid of chess he was talking about. Oh, the bedroom. With the bullfight.
They think it's a tribute. A grand revival. I'm hosting it after all. Who better? The same fools who couldn't spell Venusian if I bled it out of parchment. Dressing up the corpse of old Carthage in borrowed silks like that makes it breathe again. But that night, it wasn't a party.
80.
It was the last time the world bent around me. I ruled it for a single night, and nothing that came after ever mattered.
That's true.
Now they wear the masks. They mouth the toasts. They pretend they remember. It's not nostalgia. It's taxidermy. Still, if the ghosts are coming, I'll be waiting at the door.
Okay. Cheops, the sub-prefect we keep talking to, the investigator, keeps doing the analogies to this game. It's the name of this game here. Pyramid chess. Alright, do we not get to enter? Oh wait, what's this? Empty frame. There is no painting in this frame. It looks like it was removed recently. Okay. Got all the things. I'm not going to figure out how to get through the bookcase. Probably not. Yeah, we got that. We got that. We got that. I guess she's older now. That must be her. Her painting, yeah. I mean, that must be her. She does look like a mature woman. Oh, and this must be her when she was younger. Yeah, all the paintings are of her. So which one is this? Nice apartment, man. I wish we could do all this. I mean, we have some of this stuff, but I guess we do have a lot of this. And that's her in the middle. And so when is this? It's a lot of going back and forth. Yeah, it's a critique of this game for sure. All this woodwork and stuff. This is nice, man. I don't want to leave here. I want to just have it. This could be my apartment. I would live here. I mean, I'd want some real windows, but hey. It's that kind of quest. Yeah. I mean, a lot of times they make you go back and forth from, I mean, we did it, but like with doing less of going back to Haga Basin from here. And one time I talked to Alara. We went back to Haga Basin, and as soon as we got the base, she's like, come back. I've got more information for you. O'Reilly said the same. He wanted the deco in the building. Yeah, that's good looking, man. I mean, I guess they're going to drip feed us more of that stuff over time. We have some of those things, but we can't make a room that looks like that. That was swank. She was not there. I wanted her to try to ply her charms on me. Yeah, she may not like gals. Alright, so we know we got our back entrance here and now. What's up, Inspector?
Did you see Phaedra?
I went to her place. She wasn't there.
I assume you found a trail to where she's hiding.
I found a transaction receipt from Tiji O'Gary.
Could be something. Could be nothing. It could be a waste of time. Either way, see her.
Found her drink stash. Looks like she favors spice martinis. They still have spice martinis?
Yes. The missing piece of the puzzle. I'll be sure to include it in her obituary.
Oh, you're so dry. She left instructions for her valet. She was tasked with transporting something valuable into the deep desert.
Interesting. Then I hope your thopter's gassed and waiting, because you're headed into the deep desert.
Right. Get going. Okay, so we're going to the deep desert. Speaking of back and forth. Is that Atreides rich structures? Yeah, it was definitely Atreides style. I mean, they had two of the same, the mosaic of the bull and the bullfighter. I mean, that's Duke Leto's grandfather. All the bull imagery. So that was very Atreides. And they're into wood. Because they come from a very water-rich planet. But yeah, it was a very upper-class room for sure. Hey man, I'm Nouveau Riche. I got money. Where are we going? There it is. Deep desert. Where are you? Yeah, there's lots more. I mean, this game's supposed to be live service, so they will be adding more and more as we go. They may accept the newly rich in like 100 years or so. Well, if I keep this spice diet, I should live long enough. Extends lives, you know. Just telling me I have all these new schematics available. 65,000, that seems high. Alright, where are we going? Right here. Okay. Man, I feel so bad, Pliskin. That's rough. Okay. Looks like it's in this thing. Is what it is. Good attitude. Is there a cave? Not there. Saying it's up. Now it's saying it's down. Where is it? Oh, that looks like a cave. Let's check this out. Get into my belly. See if I find it faster than the Raleigh. You think I did? You respond at the new base? Oh, so you don't have the ornithopter? Well, you can always get naked and offer yourself to the worm again. Is the new base finished yet? No. It'll probably never be finished. I mean, I'll keep adding to it. I took a poll at the beginning of the stream whether people wanted me to build first or do the story. And people, story won. So we'll probably build next time. Very rude. Oh yeah, these are deep desert NPCs, so they're tougher. Won't let you choose the space station. Hate the shield stabby ones. Yeah, turn the chat off. Display, no. Which one is it? Gameplay? Controls, keybind. There we go. That's it. Yeah, the shield stabby ones, you just have to know how to handle them. You gotta either parry or have some other way to stun. All three of my skills can stun. I've got the knee. You can stun him in the face with the Shigawire, or I've got the middle one there, which I can't do unless there's somebody, which is I appear behind them. The weirding step. Okay, that's how we came in. I'm just making sure we did the whole thing. Not that coordinated. Oh, you can be. I mean, the skills do most of the work for you. Honestly. The parry's not even that bad. If you get it right. Rolled up painting. A rolled up painting depicting 17 masked nobles at a banquet. 10,194 Genusium ball is scribbled on the backside. 17 masked nobles at the banquet. Search the valet's body. Is the valet here? Did I kill them? Yeah, you can only kill them with a slow blade, right? The one where you hold attack. And to get them to hold still, you gotta stun them.
Poor Austin. He thought I wanted justice. He thought I cared. What I wanted was my grandmother's necklace. The Star of Wisova. 6 generations of Vise wore it. Smuggled from Ikaz in a corset lined with blood. Gone when Carthag went up in flame. Austin saw the tears.
Where's his body?
He thought they meant something, so he gave me his truth like it was a gift. I didn't betray him. Not in the end. I kept his secret and lost the necklace anyway. Even if I'd held it again, it wouldn't bring back the ballroom, or the music, or the dancers. You can't ransom ghosts. And gods be damned, the dead never write thank you notes.
Yeah, I think she's old. Search his body. Cryptic note. Go deeper into the cave. Was there a deeper? Where do you go deeper? The painting. Yeah, I got the painting. Oh. What do we got? Aha. A torn page from a manifest. Alright, return to Tors and Arakeen. I did it out of order, yeah. I missed the body on the way in, but that's the painting, which we already picked up. You know, I'm pretty used to just bodies laying around here. Actually missed it, but it does have that light next to it. Alright, so we just need to go to where we can drop our bird. No? Alright, going back. Assuming that's one of the places we can go out. But yeah, the ones where you have to fly back and forth between the different areas. Oh yeah, that's the longest. I mean, I don't really mind, but there's definitely some good back and forth. It'd probably be better, I don't know. I mean, people feel differently about it, but this world map in between, I mean, it's kind of cool how they do this. But I don't know. I guess it makes more sense than just like, you know, just phasing to the other area. It's supposed to make you feel like you really went there. You know, and you can go to lots of different areas this way, but it does get a little old. Gives a sense of traveling. Yes, it does. It's a very zen game that way. You have to be calm. Not in a hurry. But yeah, I said already, but these are taking longer than they used to. Okay. Too bad there aren't some marauding Muad'Dib. Will attack you on that map. Right? Ambush me on the way to the destination. End up someplace entirely different. Have to escape.
Report on the deep desert.
I found the valet, what's left of him, and a vault stocked with high-value cargo. She wasn't traveling light.
Murder's noise. Cargo is signal. What kind of high value?
I found a part of a manifest.
Let me see it. Huh. Yes, I recognize some of these names. Tell me what you see.
Makes me wonder if one of the names on that list is angling for a bigger cut?
Possibly, but everyone's always angling for something. It doesn't mean it's worth chasing. Anything else?
Let's do this one. I don't want to admit ignorance to him.
Coincidentally, I have a seat at a banquet with Phaedra Vi, and several others listed on that manifest.
They will take you to the Queen.
I'll gather what I can.
Live out your life surrounded.
You go back to Phaedra's apartment. That note might
By
be
the
our
mice?
next key.
Okay, to gather what I can there. You go back to Phaedra's apartment. The note might be our next key. I think I know how to decipher the note. I'll get right on it. Okay. So maybe now we get to go through the bookcase. I'll have to decipher the note. Dang it. Do we know how? There's a mark on here. Probably should have asked him. They aren't mice, they're Muad'Dib. I'm just making sure you were talking about the rodent and not the prophet. It's surrounded by Pauls. Alright, decipher the note. Can we do it here? We have a new thing here. A painting of Phaedra and a phoenix bird in flames. There's nothing behind it. The reward that we found. Is there a new thing here? Ah. Painting of Phaedra and a marble head of Janus. There's nothing behind it. It's giving us some new things. I'm not sure how to go about deciphering the note. I think we need to get through here. I don't think we can look at it. I can't do anything. Cryptic note. Yeah, you can't look at them or read them. Can we use the Ixion decoder? Doesn't work like that. Alright. Was there any other place we could go? Why are you showing me this? Right, because I'm in this instance. Painting. Description is the note. She's hiding the newer painting away. That she's proud of her younger self. Maybe one of those. Did we look at this one? Push button. There we go. Oh. Oh. Up, up, down, down. Oh. Okay. That's the whole thing. So we could input a code there. Yeah, the painting was of like a bunch of noble people at a party. Right? So we can put a code in there, but I have no idea. Look at the note. I tried. You can't look at it. It's this note. Oh, picture me in my glorious days before the downfall of a once great city. Okay. In my glorious days. So that's Janice. I mean, that's her younger self. Or the ballroom. Phaedra and a phoenix bird in flames. Which one is her glorious days? And is either one of them? I think these are supposed to be numbers. It's like a certain kind of numbering system. It's supposed to look like hands. I read at one point. I don't remember how they work. So it's like a 5-digit number. Do I remember what she said in the cave recording? I do not. I do not. We could go back in the stream and play it again. I mean, that thing on the note probably was just getting you to this. You want to answer the cave recording? I mean, let's go see what it said again. There was also this one.
They think it's a tribute. A grand revival. I'm hosting it after all. Who better? The same fools who couldn't spell Genusian if I bled it onto parchment. Dressing up the corpse of old Carthage in borrowed silks like that makes it breathe again. But that night, it wasn't a party.
I think he's describing the painting.
It was the last time the world bent around me. I ruled it for a single night, and nothing that came after ever
So the party
mattered.
was like the moment of her glory.
Now they wear the masks. They mouth the toasts. They pretend they remember. It's not nostalgia. It's taxidermy. Still, if the ghosts
Do we
are
not
coming,
have the painting?
I'll be waiting at the door.
Oh, here we go. Old Carthage schematics. It's dated. There we go. That's a code right there. Let's try that one. Alright, that's going to be tough to remember. I'm going to take a picture of it. Boop. Thumbs up. I think that one's like closed hand, maybe? Thumbs up, closed hand, thumbs down, thumbs up opposite. Alright, I've got it here. Alright, so that one... Nope, that one's got to be... Boop, boop, boop. We want thumbs up to the left. Oop. That one. Alright, and then we want one of these. Okay. And we want that same thumbs up again. Okay, and then we want thumbs down to the left. And like pinky up or something. There we go. We did it. Ooh. Fancy dressing room. She's dead. Oh my goodness. Phaedra Vi's body. The heavy chair holds the broken form of a dead woman. Head lolled forward, arms slack, her lifeless face a mute witness to an unspeakable final act. Let's do it as a mentat. Well, let's do the upper body. Rich fabrics drape the woman's lifeless form, silks embroidered with fine threads, hinting at wealth beneath the ruin. slender stiletto dagger buried to the hilt is just visible above the collarbone. Silent testament to a sudden violence. So that's not something she did to herself, right? Praise attire. The gown's silhouette is timeless, but the fabric sheen and intricate stitching betray an off-world atelier, far from Arakin's rough hands. You recognize the flourish of Yedu Ver, a Harkonnen courtier in Corinth's fashion district on Catane. A name whispered among Imperial elites. I used a poison snooper. Flashes green over the gown, no toxins detected, just expensive fabric, cold perfume, and the stillness of death. Examine the stiletto hilt. Slender and elegantly simple, crafted from polished steel with a gently flared guard. Identify weapon. The slim, unmarked hilt is familiar. Harkonnen Dragoon captains wear them in their boots. A blade meant for energy shield combat and close work. Flip is green. Unmarked blade feels deliberately careful. Alright, examine something else. Her face. No obvious signs of physical trauma mark the dead woman's face. Examine the mouth. Her lips are painted a perfect red. No foaming, no residue, whatever entered her life left no trace. Poison on her still. I mean, it might be that knife in her neck. And always I have to use the snooper. Alright, examine the eyes. Glassy and discolored, clouded the same dull bruised tones. Remember from Austin's lifeless stare. Yeah, you think? Is it a red herring? I mean, maybe they could have killed her first and then stuck the knife in. It is suspicious that they left the mouse, right? It left the knife. Make a forensic summation of physical evidence. The dead woman's posture and slack limbs suggest sudden death. She died where she sat with no sign of resistance, but a desperate flail of flight. No foaming or classic toxin signs. Eye discoloration points to abrupt trauma. Death arrived swiftly, without struggle and without warning. Alright, conclude. Paralyzed. And there's the mask there, the bloody handprint. We have two things to listen to. Oh, this is what's playing.
I've been trying to say this for weeks. Carthag, you want the truth? I was hired to fix a problem, quietly. A man, high voice, long shadow, wanted something buried. No noise, no survivors.
High voice, long shadow.
Mapped fault lines, tuned resonance, knew exactly what would happen. They paid me, gave me a new collar, a title I never earned. Carthag fell. You've seen the ash. But I laid the tracks. When the train came, I looked away. The nightmares aren't fire or screams, they're silence. That moment before, I could have said no. Now it's inside me. The rot. I drink, I work, I don't sleep. Take this, sell it, burn it. Just remember, someone knew, even if I don't tomorrow. The two men say first silence, then dust, then wings in the dark. I used to think it was poetry. Now, it feels like a countdown.
Well, that told us about him. He earned his favor by, he did the examination of old Carthag that allowed them to destroy it, right? He was the engineer who helped them figure out its weaknesses so they can destroy it. And that's why he had this fake position where he made all this money for nothing, because they owed him for that and they needed him to keep shut about it. You have to visit that whining man again, the one you were supposed to poison. So, but we're not done with clues, apparently. This is probably one. Banquet guest list. And that is the top part of a torn manifest. But, oh, and the mask. A noble mask. Scanning the mask reveals a tiny, almost invisible, retractable needle hidden right next to the mouth. Ooh. Use poison snooper. Oh, I got a hold for that. Poison snooper. I'll put my hat back on. It's red. Okay. Poison report from Phaedra's. Okay, we gotta talk to TGO Gary. So, it seemed as if she perhaps was poisoned, or she was going to use this mask to poison somebody else. So maybe she didn't actually die of that she was poisoned and then someone stuck a knife in? The knife was a red herring. Paralyzed. You knew it. Was there more? No, that's all of the clues. Yeah, in there. Very cool room. Very harkening. I want this dressing table. Wow. Look, there's wind blowing the flags. Yeah. Dark sci-fi fantasy in there. The scrolls, yeah, the scrolls I picked up. Poison report from the mask. Top part of a torn manifest. So a sheet with a list of names, seemingly the first page of the previous list. A name is scribbled on the top. Overseer Montorceval. And that was the guest list for a banquet. 13 names are on the list. Most names seem the same as the ones from the manifest. So yeah, there's these two torn pages for the manifest. Sheet with list of names, each stating a shared stock volume and total value. Some names have been struck through and the total value adjusted on the remaining names. The sheet seems to be the second part of a longer document. So that was the top part. And Overseer Montorceval, who is also on the banquet guest list. And so we have to go to TGO Gary to find out what was the black market trade thing that she bought. Mm-hmm. All right, that's all the things. Excuse me. She's trying to find out who was the tall, dark man with the high voice that was behind the ruin of the city. Perhaps. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what the whole thing boils down to. But she did want him to tell his secret. The secret was that he knew about the destruction of the city and that it was engineered. The old Carthag. Because he did the engineering. She wanted the first guy to tell who did it, and he got killed. Someone killed her too, either for revenge or kept her silent. Oh yeah, definitely has to do with his secret. Although she's got other things going on. The banquet list and everything else. let's go see Tigio Gary. It'll all become clear. Definitely a bit of spy master. Well, she was definitely involved in intrigue.
Oh, hey there, friend. Looking for anything special?
Yes, information.
That's not normally a good I trade in. I'm more hands-on.
I know you traded goods with Phaedra.
And I've got lots of customers, each with their own sordid affairs. None of my business.
Phaedra is dead.
That's unfortunate.
It's vital I understand what she was trading.
I shouldn't say. It's not good business. It's not safe.
Alright, we're gonna ask all these questions, then we'll do that one. Do you know who creates these masks?
No.
Okay. Do you know she was blackmailing Austin?
I knew she was scheming up something to put together the scratch she'd need to get that necklace she obsessed over.
Alright, yeah, she spoke of a necklace.
All right. The lady was obsessed with her ancestral jewels, which I gather she lost with Old Carthag.
So she's from
She
Old
particularly yearned for a necklace, the Star of Wisova. Turns out an enterprising scavenger had it. So Phaedra hatched some kind of scheme to get up the money to reacquire the necklace.
I have this manifest, top of the list, the Overseer. Do you know who that is?
Damn, I've got an answer, but you aren't going to like it. Phaedra was part of a little cabal who collectively had a stash of treasure they took out of Old Carthag before it blew. Last to live takes the pot. Phaedra was making desperate trades to get the funds to retrieve her ancestral necklace. Well, anything could happen in that nest of covetous snakes. As for that person listed on the manifest, the Overseer, that is Sub-Prefect Tours. He's overseeing that group.
No, why wouldn't he tell me?
Not the sort of thing you spill over afternoon tea, is it?
No wonder he was so droll about it. And he was talking about, 3D chess. They must be after him, or what if he was behind this all along?
I suppose you'll be catching up with him then and leaving in a hurry, huh?
Indeed. Okay. Enter the banquet. Follow the trail of the assassin. Are you part of the cabal? No. She's just a black market trader. But yeah, so she had a group of friends who all took some loot from Carthag before it blew up. And all these convenient doors and stuff behind them. Yeah, and so what she suggested is they're killing each other so the last one can get the loot. Yeah, no, I don't think she's implicit. She can't be because we have to continue trading with her. She's a vendor. She's got vendor armor. Yes. And she spilled the beans pretty readily. She knew quite a bit, though. No.
That's not your door to open, stranger. Push it, and you'll find I'm harder to move than most.
I know it's a private gathering, but I need to speak with someone inside.
And by order of the Emperor, I'm telling you to slow your gallop. There's nothing for you inside.
Are you denying access? I just want to be clear for my report.
Who are you, stranger? By the order of the Emperor is usually enough to run most folks off. But look at you. You got the gait of someone walking on borrowed authority.
Why would you make that kind of plan that just asks for stabbings in the back? Yeah, I wonder, if that's all it boils down to. And then what does that have to do with him? Why would he be poisoned? Austin. I mean, she was trying to blackmail him for money to get the jewelry, but why does she need the jewelry? Somehow, what does that have to do with the loot? Time is of the essence. I need a fast word with someone inside.
Fast or slow, I don't think you're gonna get much chatter out of them inside. They're all dead.
They're all dead. All of them.
We've got one survivor. Technically. Old bird's flapping her wings on the way down. But she'll land soon enough.
I have reason to believe Sub-Prefect Torres is among the guests. I'm chasing a killer for Torres. This could all be connected.
Someone sends you running into a nest like this. Either they trust you too much, or not at all.
Doesn't matter why they sent me, only what happens next. Point me at the bodies.
Hate to say it, but we could use a sharp pair of eyes. Come on then. Let's see what you're made of.
She's
and if
wearing
you
the
already
necklace in
know
that
some of
painting,
these
very
silk-wrapped
pretty.
corpses,
Just
all the
sentimental or
better.
open something. Yeah, I think it's beyond sentimental. I think it was a key of some kind or something. I found a guest list with notations for the butler might sort who's who.
Good. That saves us a few hours of corpse roulette. A few of these poor fools I already recognize by build or reputation. The rest you and your list can help with.
How do you know them?
It's my job to know who's whispering in the shadows. This crew kept to themselves. Rich, quiet, and just strange enough to raise my interest. I've had files on half of them since they landed.
Since they landed?
They didn't emerge from the usual noble channels. No banquets, no procession. They landed like cargo off a discreet ledger. No registry, no flight logs I could get my hands on. And they kept to the shadows after. When nobles start behaving like spies, I start watching like one.
What did your observation uncover?
These little gatherings weren't new. Masquerades are not. Same crowd, same vices. Wine, secrets, and shouting matches
There's
dressed
a
up as witty
masquerade,
banter.
so that was her mask for the
Masks just gave them an
masquerade.
excuse to say the quiet parts out loud.
Sounds like regular nobles to me. But shouting matches about what?
They never shouted about spice or power. It was always the desert. Who knew what? Who had the map? Who owed something? Sounded more like a treasure hunt than a banquet. All I know is they were tight-lipped going out, and even tighter coming back. Anyhow, enough jawing. Let me get a look at
His
that
name
guest
is
list.
cool. Dude
I'll match it with my
Chaz.
data and cut through some guesswork.
Dude Chaz. Take a look.
Appreciate it. Now I'll play scribe. You go play confessor. The old bird is waiting. Call her countess if you like. I call her the last shriveled thorn on a dead branch. Sharp tongue, sharper memory. Don't be fooled by the frailty. She can still draw blood with a whisper. The butler saw things.
Draw
Doesn't
blood with a
rattle easy.
whisper.
You do well to speak with him before the details slip through the cracks.
All right. Yes, Sheriff.
See what the butler and the old hawk have to say. After that, come find me. I'll be the one holding this city together.
All right. Goodbye. Oh, boy. Oh, we get a cutscene. Ooh, all the dead people in masks. Who's the one still alive? Okay. That was dramatic. That's the butler. We'll talk to them in a second. Let's have a look and then we'll start scanning. Interact. Oh, that's the one still alive. Oh my goodness. Oh no. That's a lot of work. Alright, examine this. Crate of unopened bottles of wine. Use the poison snooper. That's green. Nothing in here. Starting from the edges, we'll move in. Nothing in here. Man with dark hair lies against the wall, his hand on his hip as if he had reflexively looked for the grip of an invisible weapon before dying. Check his mask. Okay, examine his clothes. More somber compared to the other guests. A black cape sticks out from under his body. Thin gold chain. Only visible sign of wealth. Check his pockets. Delicately laced white monogrammed handkerchief with the initials MT. Take the handkerchief. Conclude. Alright. Rotund man sits hunched over, blood dripping from under his mask, over his bloated chin, and onto the table below, forming thick, dark clots. Check his clothes. Elegant coat is ill-fitting. Few sizes too short. Pink stain streaks his right sleeve, wet and diffuse. And a wet towel is sitting in his lap. Check his pockets. In one pocket you will find the silver locket. Its interior lined with a stiff, dark patch of something organic. You recognize the patch as a sliver of human scalp, hair still attached, pressed flat, and worn as a keepsake of some private cruelty. Leave it where it is. Conclude. Alright. So I guess, we could check everybody. There's also use the poison snooper on that. Oh, it's red. Craft with wine. Wine served for the toast must have been poured from these, so they died from poison in the toast. Not like bread toast, but toast. That one is red as well. They could have used this snooper. Okay. Alright, so we know about the wine. Poison. That's her, that's her, that's more. We know about the wine. Alright, let's check the rest of the people. Dead noble. Terracotta mask. This woman is sprawled on the ground, her face obscured by thick dark hair. A goblet spilled nearby. It must have been in her hand when she fell. Examine her mask. You gently lift her shoulder and part her hair. The mask was partially knocked loose when she fell, revealing mushy skin and raw, tortured flesh. Blood spills from it where it had pooled in the mask, streaking its surface as she had cried. You can still see it as a brown terracotta color. Interesting. Her face was bloody and mushy under the mask? She must have enjoyed flaunting her wealth, wearing several gold necklaces with inlaid gems, a brooch and too many bracelets. Steal a bauble or two. Sheriff is watching. He squints at you suspiciously. You put her arm down slowly, very slowly. Conclude. Alright, over here. So, does this person not get examined? Just the wine. What about you? Dead noble. Stout woman is slumped gracelessly against her chair. Her coif came loose when she died, leaving her hair looking unkempt. Examine her mask. Adorned with purple shapes, her pale eyes are a thin line barely open and somewhat puffy, the skin around them a dull pink. Game doesn't seem to know what rotund is. He isn't rotund. Examine her clothes. Her dress is old-fashioned, even for most conservative among aristocrats. The hems of the sleeves, while ornate, look frayed, stingy, or broke checkered pockets. Within her single pocket, you find a blood-stained love letter to another noble spouse and a folded betting slip naming her various mala as wagers. Leave them where they are. Conclude. Alright, we did that one, we did that one. Dead noble. Woman sits with her hands on her lap, bloodied palms facing skyward. Her head is tilted toward the ceiling, as if pleading with an indifferent god. Examine her mask. Sits askew, blood smeared where her fingers clawed it to tear it free, realizing too late the terrible mistake. So that all the masks have like poison needles or what? But then there's also the wine. But how are they drinking the wine through the mask? Blood streaks her jaw and neck, dripping into her collar. Torn flesh gapes where the mask shifted, raw skin glistening in the dim light. You almost forgot to check the color of her mask. It's terracotta. Examine her clothes. Her collar and doublet are drenched in blood. She must have enjoyed taking care of herself. If you go by the exquisite elegance of her garment, cultured, admire the craftsmanship. The latest in imperial fashion, but the particular styling and flower-shaped brooch pinned on her chest indicates ties to high society of Poritrin. Okay. Alright, I guess he's not examinable. I guess he is. Dead noble. The man lies contorted in his chair, holding a little unopened vial. Maybe some generic antidote the poor man did not have time to consume. Examine his clothes. A man of considerable wealth, judging by his extravagant display of layers upon layers of luxurious fabric, but nothing to identify him. Cultured, inspect the attire more closely. The gaudiness hardly hides the cheap quality to your expert eye. The discordant contrast of garishly bright colors make you want to gouge it out. Check his pockets. In one pocket you find a shriveled finger joint, wrapped in silk like a charm, and a small vial of blood. Ew. Alright, conclude. Alright, we're getting to it. Dead person on the ground. Lifeless figure slouches in an awkward pose that only death can endure. An uncomfortable silence draped across his form. Examine his clothes. Blood-stained satin gloves. You see something glinting between his clutched fingers. You pry them open. Tiny object falls into your palm. A pendant earring, clasping a vibrant azure teardrop gem and a delicate golden mounting. Take the earring. The earring seems to belong to someone in this room. Maybe there's someone who could tell you more about it. Well, there's only 2 people alive. Examine his mask. He died with his eyes open, sky blue like the color of his mask, adorned in complex shapes and forms. I mean, are we supposed to really be paying attention to like the color of all the masks? Is that supposed to tell us something? Is he the only one that's in a blue mask? No, they're different colors. I just wonder if there's some code in the masks. Alright, I think we did all those. Alright, it's time to talk to her now.
Oh, splendid. An audience. I was beginning to worry I'd die without one.
Why are they not giving her aid? Sorry to bother you.
Countess? Did you just address me as Countess?
The sheriff told me I might speak to you if you're comfortable enough to talk. Oh, Countess? You all look the same to me.
Yes, well, to a dung beetle, every jewel is just another rock to roll in
is this
shit.
the tall, high-voiced person?
I am a Marchioness, you sand-scuffed mistake. Address me properly.
It's not
or go
gender,
grovel
it's
at the
title.
feet of some baroness who breeds pugs.
Fine, Marchioness.
Good. We may proceed with the fiction that you were raised by humans instead of livestock.
What's your name, Marchioness?
I was Eulalia Hawthorne, Marchioness, Patroness. And now I'm just the ghost of better parties and worse decisions.
Oh, it was Sub-Prefect Tor. Oh, he's not here. And he was supposed to be here.
Tors? No, thank the stars. Another bureaucrat sniffing around. Precisely the kind of dull company I avoid.
Ah, do you know who did this?
No. But whoever it was deserves a medal for culling the herd of those pretentious fools.
Now let's get this mask off you.
Hands off, you clod! You'll tear my face away.
It's stuck?
No. I'm still wearing it because it goes with my dress. Of course it's stuck. There are tiny barbed claws secreted within the mask. I saw Una Byrne try to remove it, and half her face came away before she fainted.
Why go to such lengths? Was the poison in the wine not enough?
Idiot. The wine merely opened the door. But it was the masks that let death inside.
What?
Poison in the wine, poison in the mask. One to loosen the soul, one to pierce it. A double dose for double crossers. Leave the mask alone.
Why do you call them double crossers?
Because betrayal is their native tongue, dear. I watched them turn coats faster than courtiers shed morals. First for survival, then for sport. Let's just say, when money and memory are tied to the same grave, the living tend to grow fangs.
Okay. It's a lot of mixed metaphors, but yeah, we'll go on.
By all means, prolong my suffering with your endless prattle.
Any family to notify?
No one worth the effort. Just a pack of maulers fighting over my ruin. They'll whisper sweet poison behind my back, like always. At least death saves me from their petty scheming.
What happened here?
What happened? Fashion suicide, mainly.
Fashion suicide?
Graf Vero died smiling, the fool. Spilled his wine and his wit in equal measure. I do admire a man who keeps his mask on while choking.
How did it start?
With one of those ghastly little speeches nobles make when they think they're clever. Then came the toast. Then came the horror.
What was the toast?
This I remember with perfect clarity. She said it with that awful snark of hers, like she's been waiting years to raise the glass. She said, "To ghosts and ash, to the flames we escaped when we should have burned. Every breath since has been stolen, and tonight the debt
they're talking
is
about
due."
the fall
Hard
of
to forget a
Carthage.
toast that theatrical, and not just because it was the last thing I ever drank.
Who was the speaker?
Our dear hostess Phaedra.
Oh.
And I do mean dear, given what it cost her.
Phaedra? That's impossible. I just found her dead in her apartment.
Dead, did you say? But the Toastmaster strutted around with her voice and mask like she owned the place.
So someone killed
Typical
Phaedra.
Phaedra. Can't even die without making herself the center of attention. Bitch.
So was she replaced by somebody?
I wasn't really listening. Phaedra has a habit of mistaking volume for substance. And I've spent decades letting that woman drone on about guilt and ghosts. I didn't think this time would be different.
And Graf Vero.
Graf Ansel Vero. A bloated tick in a borrowed title. He died as he lived. Loud, ridiculous, and surrounded by people pretending to like him.
What color was his mask?
Blue. A coward's color. Fitting, really. He always did flee when anything required a spine. Or pats.
Weren't you and Graf a thing?
A thing? Darling, the Graf was barely a man, let alone a thing. He once tried to kiss my hand and missed. I took it as a sign.
How are you still alive?
Turns out my precious toxin modulator works. Slows the venom, preserves the drama. I'll die last, bloated with envy and resentment. Just how they'd want me.
Hold on, I'll summon aid.
Oh, do not ruin this for me. I want to die with some shred of mystery, not flanked by bumbling concern. One last kindness, dear. My Mauler. Kill them all. They'll spend my death pawing through jewelry and gossiping in the kitchen if you don't.
Kill your Mauler?
It's a tradition, you know. The servants die with the mistress. Mostly forgotten now.
Hell
like
no.
Manners and decency. But I rather like it. Please, kill the little wretches. Choke the life out of them before they sell my underthings for
I don't
drink.
know what this little symbol is. That falls under a tradie security jurisdiction. I'll file a report.
By the time your little report makes its rounds, the rats will have nested in my wardrobe and auctioned my jewels to smugglers.
So be it.
Perhaps they'll read it at my memorial, just after the appetizers.
Noted and logged. Posthumous review as well within standard protocol. Okay. Huh. So the guy in the blue mask died with a smile. This is blue. Alright, so that was him. He died with a smile. What did he have? Alright, he had the earring. Which we already took. But she didn't tell me anything about the earring. You can report back to Dude Shaw's. Hold on.
Do forgive the mess. They died as they lived.
Doesn't seem to have gone so well
and
for
with
them,
abysmal
no.
table manners.
You are? Theophilus. Loudly with abysmal table manners.
Butler to the late lordlings of this doomed affair. My talents include wine pairing, corpse counting, and feigning deference.
I like him.
It began as a toast, ended as a cautionary tale. You may pick whichever part offends you the least.
I think a little bit more than that.
It's simple. Wine was poured, conversation flowed. Then, so did the convulsions.
A few questions about the guests.
Ah, just when the silence was beginning to heal.
I found this earring. Do you know who wore it?
If it reeks of desperation and mild opium, it likely belonged to the lady in the olive mask. She fancied herself mysterious. Mostly, she was just loud.
Tell me about her.
She was mid-squabble with the one in red. Something about inheritance or infidelity or seating arrangements. Hard to tell with that set. She dropped it in the fray and made no effort to return it. Ah, just when the silence was beginning to heal.
Can you tell me anything about a handkerchief monographed with the initials MT?
While I don't know the specific name attached to that handkerchief, I do recall there was more than one name fitting those initials on the guest list. In any case, someone waved the handkerchief in question dramatically about while arguing over whose knowledge of wine vintages was supreme.
Can you tell me anything more about the bearer of the handkerchief?
Nothing else comes to mind, save that the handkerchief in question carried a distinct perfume, sweet if cloying. Ah, just when the silence was beginning to heal.
Mass hide more than faces here. What's their story? Where do they come from?
Where do they come from? Same place as the lies they're meant to hide.
He really thinks highly of them, doesn't he?
Vanity of those
Well,
too
he finally gets to
cowardly
be
to show
honest.
their true selves. Masks are just another way to pretend
doesn't have to
nobility
feign
isn't a disease.
deference. So you don't know.
No, I don't. Forgive me. My training prioritized service over tracing the costume habits of people born allergic to labor. Nothing in this vast universe would please me more than to answer your questions.
All right. Do you know if Sub-Prefect Torres was here?
I'm afraid I do not know of whom you speak. I certainly was not instructed to care about whom that name belongs to. Nothing in this vast universe would please me more than to answer your questions.
Oh, I so believe you. Yeah, exactly, Helix. The table was set for 13 guests, but only count 11 bodies. Do you know who left?
Pains me to point out the obvious to one of such cunning, but I was too busy performing my duties to note the ingress and egress of each guest. I was instructed to set the table and pour the wine for that amount of guests, and I did so. I did not, however, perform any sort of head count. Nothing in this vast universe
Were you
would
present
please
when
me
the toast
Well,
was
I
raised?
was in the room diligently pouring wine just prior. I'm afraid I was away during the actual toast.
Where were you?
I was checking on the status of the soon-to-be-served meal. You do understand my station, don't you? I was present for work, not leisure.
All right. Thank you for cooperating. All right. I'm supposed to report back to Dude Shaz. I think we were pretty thorough in our investigation here. I mean, there were some more clues and such in his testimony, but I don't think there's any way for me to put that together yet. You mean MP gets a good deal of sassing? Hire him, monkey. Your gal needs a good butler. Yes, there's a lot of sass going around here, man. I think I'm outclassed with the sass.
Let's have it.
I have some questions.
Spit it out.
You said you knew some of the victims. Why?
I make it my business to know which flavor of aristocrat is stink. Most of them never set foot outside their compounds, but I keep helps to know who drinks what when they start dropping.
Did we
dead.
ask
Spit
all
it
of
out.
these?
It's more his beef with me, or my kind, more specifically. Tor's his old blood. Thinks blue veins and powdered wigs entitle him to obedience. I'm town Fremen, born and scarred. He sees that as an affront, calls me that Fremen thug. I call him what he is.
Town Fremen.
A dried-out bigot in brocade. We make it work.
Oof.
Spit it out.
Did you know Phaedra Vi?
Only by reputation. Which is to say, scandal, disgrace, and the talent for ruining dinner parties from halfway across the galaxy.
Oh my God,
Heard
the
she
roast.
once tried to sue an entire planet for being vulgar. That about paints the picture.
Who was paid to take heed of who was in there? Nobody.
Spit it out.
Did you know Austin Lath?
Know him? Sure. Drunk with a martyr complex. And a reading list that screams, arrest me. He's mostly harmless. I dragged him out of gutters more times than I care to count. And left him there once or twice, too. Spit it out.
All right, no more questions. Oops.
Let's have it.
I spoke with the Countess.
No blood or teeth marks. Good. Consider yourself formally initiated into the losing end of noble etiquette.
You didn't have to set me up like that.
She talked to you, didn't she? That's more than most get.
No thanks to you? All right.
See, that's where you got it twisted. That woman's got venom for blood and a title where her heart should be. She talked because you annoyed her. Snapped her right out of that death spiral by reminding her just how much she hates lizard-browed provincials like us. Call it a success. You woke up the part of her brain still capable of sneering. The question is, did you learn anything?
Yeah, somehow the masks are adhering to their faces.
Nasty little surprise, isn't it? Thought I'd let you have the pleasure of that discovery on your own. What else?
She disliked the guest next to her, Graf Anselvero. Said he was a bore who dumped a full goblet of wine.
Well, that's a wrinkle. Did the old bird say what color mask he was wearing? Back where I'm from, yellow marks a coward. But nobility tends to mistake fear for wisdom and wear it like gold. So find the wine stain next to a blue mask and you found our Graf. We can work backwards from there.
Unfortunately, the butler cleaned the spill, and rather thoroughly at that.
Of course he did. Might want to run that scanner of yours. Find out where the wine hit the floor. Then we'll have our starting point. While you're at it, wave that fancy poison sniffer of yours around. If it starts screaming, we'll know we're close.
We already know about the poison wine. Will do.
Sort out where the Graf ended up. Then we'll talk.
I'll get on it. Alright. Identify Anselvero among the dead nobles. And report to Dude. Report to the Dude. I mean, this is the goblet of wine. Oh, it is one. Aha. Spilled wine. The substance was washed off near this body recently. This must be where the wine was spilled. Alright. Does he have a blue mask? He does. Dark shade of blue, entangled in a pattern of concentric circles surrounding beady eyes, glazed over, captured in a moment of terror. This was the rotund guy who was also wearing the ill-fitting clothes. It matches the Countess's description of Graf Anselvero. Okay. Didn't we get it? I guess we were supposed to have talked to her first. We did it out of order again, huh? All right. We did examine it. We're looking for Anselvero. What? Okay. Right. Yeah. Graf Anselvero. Alright. Are we done? The quest didn't update.
Let's have it.
Alright, I think I know which dead noble is the Graf.
Let's hear it.
Oh, the dark blue mask on the right side of the table. Between an empty chair and the purple mask.
First prize to the junior investigator. That fits the evidence.
What's the prize?
A can of pressed slig. It's good on toast.
What's the second prize?
5 cans of pressed slig. The man chose his agent well. Always does, though. Got an eye for talent, that one. Well, meanwhile, I came up with 2 names of my own.
That leaves 8 to identify.
8 masked assholes dead on the floor. Drank their guilt, now they'll sin no more.
Any sign of tours?
Haven't had the pleasure yet today.
Right.
Speak to Theophilus about Agade Yamari. That's what the note says. I suggest you find out what our buttoned-up friend knows. before he forgets.
Who?
Our resident astronomia-trained butler, Theophilus. You know, I heard a funny story about that school. Makes the best of the best servants, they say. But I heard in their final year, the students are paired off in twos and taught to observe each other obsessively. One of them graduates, the other disappears. It's never explained which is which.
All right, so I'm supposed to be like totally in order here. Not only is there like not branching paths, but I have to do things sequentially. So I was supposed to just go talk to her, and then all that examination I did of the bodies was just to find him, and then I was supposed to go talk to the butler. Sigh.
Oh joy, you've returned.
There's a note on the guest, a placement change for Agate Yamari. Why is that?
She was prone to a serious allergic reaction to a species of plant in our flower arrangement. She wished to sit as far away from it as possible. A common reaction to that particular flower. The wealthy chose aesthetic over practicality or safety. Yeah. It's a wonder we can keep any of them alive.
Do you recall the color of her mask?
Alas, nothing pains me more than being unable to do your job for you. But I do not recall. I merely changed her seating arrangement prior to the gathering.
You happen to have that seating plan?
I regret to say that the seating arrangement was the casualty of a wine-spilling incident by someone already deep in their cups.
I'll go investigate those flowers then. Alright, investigate the flowers. We gotta identify Agate Yamari. Where are the flowers? Aha. Oop. Vase of bright flowers in a dark, sleek container. Use the poison snooper. I love how it snoops. No poison. Examine the flowers. Blossoming flower heads in shades of crimson and warm bronzes. They pick up the light from the glow globes, forming an eerie, foreboding haze. It kind of looks like they're agave. No, blood roses and fire flowers from Portrin. From their color, you determine that the roses are probably a genetic hybrid, beautiful and expensive. True wonder, however, is the last species, the flower of the Kazi pleniscenta, rare and known to cause quite a few allergic reactions. Should we smell it? Strong smell, sweet. Hopefully we don't get an allergic reaction. Yet spicy. You almost prick yourself on the thorns of a stem. Strange that these weren't cut. Examine something else. Examine the guess. The butler said Agate Yamari was allergic to the flowers and sat as far away as possible. Where could she be? Look at the guests sitting at the other table at the far end. Yeah. The woman in a purple mask is sitting opposite the flowers. Okay. Can we be done? Conclude. So this must be Agate Yamari. What did she have? Within her single pocket, you find a blood-stained love letter to another noble spouse and a folded betting slip naming her various mala as wagers. She's betting. So the mala are her servants, and she's betting them. Wow. Okay. Her extracurricular activities do not seem pertinent to the current investigation. You want to eat the flowers? Hot, spicy. They look like red peppers.
Let's have it. Then let's have it.
Purple mask on the right side of the table next to an empty chair.
I'd say it's more of a Zaffre violet. But that seems to align with my conclusions. Good work.
What next?
I figured out one more.
And then there were 6.
That snooper thing of yours chirped like it knows something?
It did. I found poison traces in the wine.
Well done, friend. While you were nosing around, I confirmed that the caskets themselves were not poisoned. Meaning?
The wine must have been poisoned here.
That's exactly correct. Someone doctored the vino after it was delivered. Always nice when the killer's polite enough to attend their own massacre.
Checking it twice. So what now?
Turns out the wine was arranged by a man named Ambrose Lucifera. Fancy name for a glorified errand boy.
Ambrose again.
I had him dragged in. Now's the time to go poke holes in his story.
I'll get on it. All right. I gotta talk to, oh, there he is, Ambrose.
Please do me the courtesy of telling me why I am being detained. What's the charge? Supplying wine to a banquet? A decadent Arakeen banquet?
It would seem you were involved in yet another set of murders.
Oh, balderdash.
I thought he enjoyed
is becoming
that.
intolerable. You've turned a juicy murder plot into something tedious. How could I possibly be involved
He liked being a suspect before.
Did you say was murdered?
Several nobles were poisoned at this very banquet where you delivered the wine.
Well, now, see here. I merely arranged for the wine to be delivered. Everyone knows I have a knack for finding the best. These sealed bottles were poisoned.
Well, no, to be precise, the glasses were poisoned. How do we know that? You told me it was him. You should have poisoned it when I had the chance. I don't think he did it, though. He just delivered the wine.
Oh, well, there you have it. I took no involvement in their glassware, merely in arranging for the reception of a very fine vintage. I trust this absolves me.
Perhaps. What can you tell me about the wine?
A rare vintage from the planet of Grenbel, home of the exquisite Maros deer. A libation so fine, even the most domineering Chussock snob would weep.
Do you have any alibis to confirm your whereabouts during the banquet?
Why, yes. Any of the staff of the Seleucid Bull, as well as a few of the regulars, can attest to my presence. My debauching is quite conspicuous.
Still, it's all suspicious given your past relationship with poison wine.
Perhaps it's my diseased imagination, but weren't you the would-be poisoning assassin in that scenario? Still, you did find your conscience, for which I am quite grateful, and is the reason I am not more cross with you right now.
Very well. That all sounds reasonable enough.
Oh, goody, goody. With that unpleasantness out of the way, is there anything I can do to aid you in your remedial sleuthery?
Do you know anything about Theophilus?
He's what some call a town fremen. Impeccable service, a full purple-gloved member of the Imperial Footmen's Guild. Still, he harbors a certain intensity behind his eyes when watching the nobles. Those of my status often ignore the help in their complexities. I do not make this mistake.
Do you know anything about a stash of old Carthag valuables?
Well, I'm afraid I missed that slice of gossip, though it sounds delicious. Knowing nothing else, it leads me to one conclusion. If such a hoard exists, someone in old Carthag had prior warning to give them the time to gather such treasures and safely evacuate them. An intriguing notion.
I could use some help identifying some of the dead nobles.
And now we are back to a morbidly fun game. Proceed.
Do you know anyone who uses a circular symbol pattern?
Could you be more specific on the colors of the pattern?
I think it was blue and white, right?
Oh, they didn't kill poor Bartleby, did they? Let's just say that he wasn't burdened with the complications of a sharp mind. His
Bartleby.
bloodline is a bit too pure, if you catch my meaning.
No Bartleby on my list. Very well. Don't think I have any more questions.
Before you go, I did pass on a note to one of the guests. You'd have to ask Theophilus about the recipient.
A note?
Roella Ramsby. She inquired about a particular vintage of wine, feigning expertise, but that woman wouldn't know Amontillado from sherry.
Very well. Goodbye, Ambrose. Okay, talk to the butler about Ambrose's note. Did we get everything with him? Yeah, he's done.
Oh joy, you've
I have
returned.
some questions about Royella Ramsey.
That name does not mean anything to me, but I will endeavor to answer as best I can.
You passed a note to her on behalf of Ambrose.
On behalf of whom?
Ambrose Lucifera, a tall man, goatee, colorful clothes, and demeanor?
Ah, yes, the drunken peacock.
Drunken peacock?
The man dresses like a walking dessert tray and talks like he's auditioning
Handkerchief
for a
person.
play no one asked for. What would you call him?
You've captured his essence perfectly. Did you deliver a note for this intoxicated poultry?
Now that you mention it, I did. The recipient was a woman wearing a terracotta-colored mask.
There are 2 masks matching that description.
Correct. Afraid so.
Alright, I'll go investigate their bodies then. Alright. Man, this is a bit of work. Very different than the rest of the game, I gotta say. So, terracotta mask, she was one of them, I think. Oh, and she was one of them. Examine it. Search for the note. No note can be found. Okay. And did she have a terracotta mask? Goodbye. No, she did not. Oh, she had a terracotta mask. Search for the note. Closer at her hands. You notice that the index finger of her otherwise impeccably manicured right hand is in fact missing. Oh, the other guy had a knuckle, a joint wrapped. Yeah. Ah. Okay, and that was it this guy? It wasn't. Yeah, bloodstained satin gloves, glinting beneath his fingers. He pried them open. No, that was the earring. Take the earring. Who had the joint? Check his pockets. Shriveled finger joint wrapped in a silk like a charm and a small vial of blood. Okay. What is his mask? Walking dessert tray. So we didn't find a note on either of them. We found a note on her, but she didn't have a terracotta mask, did she? Hers was purple. Yeah. So she was terracotta, and she was terracotta. Neither had a note, but she had a missing finger. Did we figure it out?
Let's have it.
All right, talk to Ambrose.
Very good. Was he still crying?
It doesn't seem like he had anything to do with it. Did he give me something useful, though?
Don't keep me in suspense now.
He passed on a note to Roella. I've talked to the butler.
Good instinct.
I believe I identified
all right.
her.
Let's hear what you've turned up.
It was the terracotta, one of the terracotta ones.
No. That doesn't square with the facts.
Okay. But he said he passed it to a terracotta. Right? Did we not finish finding her thing? Search for the note. Look closer at her hands. Okay. Search for the note. Examine her clothes. Or her mask. Her clothes. We stole a bauble from her. Okay. She had a note. And she was the purple mask. Which doesn't make any sense, but
let's have it. All right. Let's hear
Purple
what
mask.
you've turned up. No. That doesn't square with the facts.
Okay.
Let's have it. All right. Let's hear what you've turned up.
Olive colored mask.
No. That doesn't square with...
No.
Let's have it. All right. Let's hear what you've turned up.
All right. What are we missing?
No.
Gosh dang it. Erg. I mean, I think it's her. But we didn't track down the note. Oh, wait, there's someone on the floor here. But we can't examine her. Okay. So he has the other terracotta masked lady's finger. But he doesn't have the note. Yeah, the finger and the vial of blood, and we leave them where they are. But they're not pertinent to the current investigation. Alright, I'm confused. We did all the options on her. She had that gambling note. We didn't take it, did we? Earring, handkerchief. Right. Then in her pockets. Love letter. And a betting slip. I mean, the only other option is her, right? But there's no talking to her anymore. Person waving the handkerchief. Person on the floor cannot be interacted with. No interacting. Wasn't he the one waving the handkerchief? I mean, what the butler told me is he passed it to a woman in a terracotta mask. She has the terracotta mask. And she has the terracotta mask. But she no longer has her finger. He has her finger. But it's not pertinent to the investigation. Why he took her finger, we don't know. Seems like that would be pertinent. There's another purple lady. There's only 3 ladies, right? 1, 2, 3. At least 3 that we can examine. I mean, there's the dying lady and the lady on the ground. The person with the handkerchief talked about wine with someone.
Oh joy, you've returned.
I checked each of the bodies wearing terracotta-colored masks.
Congratulations.
One guest had a missing finger. Do you know who that was?
Forgive me, but I wasn't conducting a limb census
Is there
between
really
courses.
nothing you can tell me about the person you delivered the note to?
She did linger rather tenderly on the frieze near the dining table. But then touching things that don't belong to them is a long-standing pastime of the wealthy. I can say that I did not much care for that behavior. I had polished that brass for hours.
Your annoyance is understandable.
Now I shall have to spend hours more wiping away the fingerprints. After the cadavers are removed, of course.
It's actually helpful. I'll investigate the mural. Okay, so that was what we were missing. The freeze. Examine. Traces of a handprint. One finger is missing. Alright, Alright, well then that proves it, right? That it's her? Maybe her finger was missing already. Alright, maybe now we could say the lady lying on the floor. Now I can hand her in? Yeah, probably.
Let's have it. Very good. Was he still crying?
Oh no, that's Ambrose.
Don't keep me in suspense. Good instinct.
Press the wrong thing.
Keep
Roella.
All right. Let's hear what you've turned up.
There we go. Terracotta mask lying on the floor near the entrance.
Yes. That fits. Another off the list.
All right. You cross any names off the list?
Let's see here. If Roella Ramsby was there, that means the other terracotta has to be...
You leave me in suspense. We're down to 2, right?
2 masked assholes dead on the floor. Guess the toast hit harder than they bargained for.
Who's in the second terracotta mask? Was that Tor's?
Calm yourself. We'll get there soon enough. Gotta build
come
suspense.
on. This quest is taking forever already. You're enjoying this, aren't you? Alright, we're gonna stay quiet. No, we're gonna taunt him.
One of the remaining 2 guests is Lady Bianca Baghetti, a puffed-up hanger-on from a disgraced minor house.
Hanger, dead, check, and...
That means the last dead asshole is... Sub-Prefect Tors.
He really is dead.
No. I mean Tors is here. Good afternoon, Sub-Prefect.
Oh. His instance is approaching the end of its allotted time. What? Come on, don't do that to me.
There you are. Report.
Sub-Prefect.
Don't look so slack-jawed. Who else were you expecting?
Your name was on the guest list.
I was delayed. A pity. Perhaps I might have averted this unpleasantness.
Yeah, this is like a shared instance that other people have to go in to do this, which is just dumb. Or you might be dead as well.
A grisly thought. One I've already entertained.
You didn't tell me I was investigating your people.
They are no more my people than you are. I watch them as Fenring commands, though their antics hardly inspire admiration.
But your name was on that cargo manifest.
What manifest?
The list of spoils taken before the destruction of Carthage.
Carthage? There it is. Motive. The killer is eliminating the survivors of old Carthage one by one.
Why?
Revenge. Concealment. Or the quiet removal of a dangerous truth that could unpick alliances from here to Kaitane.
Like who ordered the destruction of Carthage?
Indeed. And if you've a name for the hand that signed that order, now would be the time to share it.
No, but I know who carried it out. Our dead engineer, Austin Lathe.
There it is. Motive, opportunity, and means.
I know, I'm trying to get through it.
Our assassin isn't merely killing. They're closing the book
You're
on
next.
Carthage.
The killer is coming for you.
Yes. And how do you suggest I handle this? What have you learned?
The killer
of
is a
their
ghost,
methods?
in and out without a trace. No one sees a thing.
Then having failed here, where is our ghost's next haunt?
Your office in the Imperial Wing to finish the job.
Then I must go.
I'm coming. You'll need
Don't be a
help.
fool. One side
Rash
of you
throws
and our
Chia's player
ghost,
with plan
as you
every
call
move.
it, will vanish.
Patience.
Yes, well, I never much cared for...
But... You're done. Oh my god, that's such a dumb setup. Why can't I have my own instance? There's like one room that everybody has to use. I'm glad I took forever to do this, so there's no one actually waiting. I wonder if I went out and came back in, Would the whole thing get reset, or does it stay where it is? Man, talk about nick of time. All right, follow tours. Whew. That would be so annoying. We'd be done for now, because no way. I mean, that was super long. I enjoyed it, but no way I want to do that over again because I didn't do it fast enough. Oh my god. Alright, where is he? Oh, he's in here. Ooh. I missed that screenshot.
There's nothing here. The killer saw us coming. Now the trail is cold, and we're going to have to report our failure to Count Fenring. You've been an adequate assistant. I'll put it all in my report.
No, it's not cold.
You can leave now
him.
and report back to whoever it is you report to.
Uh-huh. I'm looking very suspicious. Suspiciously. He's dead.
Stop! In spite of everything, the Master still wants you alive.
Oh, he's a face dancer.
To fulfill your mission. Find the
Tilaxu.
Wake the sleeper.
Yeah,
I still
he's got
recognize
the compulsion on me.
Even with this face, even with this flesh, you move like you always did. Smile like you always did. Don't follow me. I have a mission of my own.
And if you get in my way, I'll put you down. We can always grow you again, after all.
Oh my goodness. Wow. That compulsion is really annoying. I could have killed him otherwise. So they killed them all. Everyone who had anything to do with all the survivors of old Carthage, because of their secret underneath. So it had nothing to do with the loot, or the last one standing, or any of that. Oh, I have to go to Harko Village, don't I? Okay. My goodness. Well, it's a little bit of adrenaline there to wake us up from that long investigation. I wonder if this is the end. Alright, let's go to Harko Village. Yeah, this is the place we're talking about, the ruins of old Carthage. But that's not where we're going. Looking for Harko. Just down here. Very good murder mystery. Lots of investigation. Got a little tricky there at a few times. But yeah, it was very, very channeled, very guided. And very much you had to do it in the right order. All right. Let's go find my girl. All right, Lai, thanks for hanging out for all of that. Don't you want to see the very end here, what Alara has to say? This will probably be the end of it. I appreciate you paying attention the whole time. Wonder who wrote this? They should keep on writing for them. It's like an episode of Murder, She Wrote. Yeah. Alright, back into the cone of silence.
Oh, look. The kitten is back. Do we have business?
I want to speak to the Count. Yeah, nighty-night, Lai.
No. Without other orders, you report to me. Tell me what happened in Arrakis.
Well, the murderer was a Benny Tlilax. It's hard to pronounce. Tlilax face dancer.
A face dancer? I've heard of them, kitten, but never expected to have to deal with one. What did it want?
At first I thought it was killing off survivors from old Carthag, but I wonder if it was just after revenge.
Revenge? For what?
I don't know. Fenring said the Bene Tlilax destroyed old Carthag to cover their tracks, perhaps finishing the job.
Perhaps, kitten. The destruction of old Carthag was a catalyst for many changes on Arrakis. Who knows what sparked it? But come now. I've heard nothing of a captured face dancer in Arrakis, so I assume the creature is dead.
No, it killed Sub-Prefect Tors and escaped. I couldn't follow it.
I see. So one of the Count's best men is dead, and the killer has escaped. I like you, kitten, but this is a failure. The Count will not be pleased.
So what now?
I will pull my network and try to find out where this creature went. I will confer with our employer and contact you when I have more information.
Okay.
Finally. I've been trying to find a moment to contact you, but Mother is relentless. Luckily, she's distracted by a social event, so I can get out of the palace for a few hours. Can you meet me at the Seleucid Bowl in Arrakis? Same table as last time.
Alright, now we're supposed to talk to Ariste. Of course, it's all the way back where we just were. Oh my goodness. And then what do we get? We got the Phaedrus mask. I don't think we should put it on. Gifted by Dude Chaz after the processed verbal. Projects affluence, decadence, and more than a little eccentricity. Yeah, I mean, I guess we could wear it, but weren't these scary? Armor value is 130. Not as good. Dash stamina cost. Not as good. Slight armor, though. Blade mitigation is good. Alright. I ain't put that thing on. It's got little hooks in it. I'm sure it's safe now. It's like you will go away and then come back again. Yeah, the back and forth, I don't know. I get it, but it's like padding, you know? Especially with that little flight every time. Alright, heading back. It's over here somewhere. Fuel deposit. We might have to track. I know, like, my way from one to another, but sometimes the long journeys. There it is. Maybe I should take her with me? Yeah. Then we won't have to go back when we inevitably have to go talk to her again. I mean, we know we gotta talk to Fenring before the end. So we gotta go back there at least once. Come on, you can do it. She told me I failed. Yeah, it wasn't a whole lot I could do. That was very scripted. Alright. Talk to Ariste. We haven't told her yet that Zentara is dead. I don't think. To our high security back room here. JK. There's even other people here. Oh my. We know how this is gonna go.
Finally. You have no idea how frustrating it's been. Trying to find a moment to get away from my insufferable mother and...
Lady Jessica.
I'm sorry. You've just gotten here and I'm already venting at you. Bene Gesserit poise be damned. I'm just glad to see a friendly face.
And by the way, I killed your boyfriend.
Tell me what happened in Old Carthag.
I have to talk to you about Zentara.
Shh. I should have warned you. Father has tightened up security since our mutual friend was spotted here last. Don't mention him. Don't say his name. Either of them. Thufir Hawat has eyes and ears everywhere.
Couldn't we go somewhere better? Doesn't that mean they're listening to us right now?
Almost certainly. Thufir Hawat even has men who can read lips in case of a cone of silence. But don't worry. Thufir has certainly judged you to not be a threat. Else you wouldn't be talking to me at all. Now, tell me about Old Carthag. What did you find there?
Alright, describe the Bene Tleilax and your discovery of your origin. So we're not even supposed to, we can't even tell her about Zentara.
The Bene Tleilax? But what could they possibly want here? And why this obsession with finding the Fremen? And that recording we decoded, the sleeper. Why would the Bene Tleilax send you after him?
Code of Silence, very Maxwell Smart. I mean, if Maxwell Smart has it, they got it from Dune, because this existed, you know, back in the 60s when the book was written. Accordingly, we found mention a particular Fremen. Could this be Stilgar?
Stilgar was a leader among the Fremen. Duncan Idaho made diplomatic contact with him before we came to Arrakis. I remember that meeting. I thought Gurney was going to start a war when Stilgar spat at my father. It's a sign of respect amongst the Fremen.
It's a gift of
Duncan
water.
had to explain it, but
Maxwell Smart was
Stilgar,
in the 60s? Okay, I actually don't know anything
as
about
hard as
Maxwell
this
Smart.
planet. He disappeared with the rest of the Fremen. If he is alive, I wouldn't even know where to start.
Maybe the sleeper escaped the Bene Tleilax. He seemed to be searching like us.
And in return, they sent you after him. That might be the case, but it doesn't help much, does it? We still haven't found the Fremen, and we don't know where the sleeper went.
Doesn't bother you that I'm a Gola?
I've always felt there was something special about you. But what about you? Does it bother you?
We have choices. I don't remember anything about who I was, hard to be bothered by it. Bothers me to think I'm wearing someone else's skin, how much of what I do is me and what is them. When I really had time to absorb it. The middle is probably the closest to how it would feel. Yeah.
I understand. It isn't so very different to me. How much of what I do is my mother and her training.
I don't think that relates.
I could have ended this war.
No.
The reality is that I am
I feel
in no
like a Gola
position
too.
to judge anybody.
No, I don't think so.
Do you remember the last time we met here? And I saw somebody at the bar? His name is Fade Rotha, the Gnaw Baron of House Harkonnen. My betrothed. All I have to do is accept it. Marry the dashing nobleman. And all of this strife can end. My mother wants it. My father, well, he will accept it. But I can't. I can't bring myself to do it. And it isn't because of Fade Rotha at all. He's actually very charming, in spite of what he did to that bull. It's because I want to choose. So believe me when I say that I would never judge you because of who or what you were. I could end this war tomorrow, and I won't do it. That's who I am. And perhaps there is a way to figure out who you were. I have an idea, but no, it's probably too dangerous.
I'm not afraid of a little danger.
This won't be like exploring dusty seaches or labs full of abominations. This will be going up against Mother.
Is she worse than a cannibal or a face dancer?
So much worse. With luck, she'll never know. If I can sneak you into the archives beneath the residency, we can search for your bloodline.
That sounds vague. Search how?
That's not to give too many details. We're being watched, remember? Bring this token to Lien. She's one of the guards on the barricade outside the residency. She'll bring you inside, and I'll find you there.
I don't think she's setting an ambush. If she is, she's really good. All right. Well, make your way to the archives under the palace. I think that's a good amount of story for today, you all. That was quite a bit. I appreciate you all hanging out for all that. Yeah, they did an intense bit of story here, didn't they? So, next stream, we'll have that to keep going with. I like the light in my face, but I don't like these old biddies behind me. Let's go over here. Just say goodbye. Yeah, so thank you all for joining me. We played some more Dune. We didn't get to the building part, but we did make an important new tool, and we did go ahead and use it to get some more spice. So we got at least 140 more spice tonight, which is really great. Thanks for the stream and the intrigue. Thanks for hanging out and paying attention, being involved in the story with me. Because that was quite a bit to go through, so it was great to know that there's people hanging on and helping me figure it out too. Anyway, y'all, you made it to the end, and I appreciate that. And I'm going to see you all in the next one. We'll probably play some more Borderlands tomorrow, so I probably won't see you, Helix. But then I'll try to follow it up with another one of these for sure. And don't worry, Borderlands will be done at some point soon. There'll be more stuff. I rock. Yes, it was good times. Thank you for being here too. Everybody who's there. And after we finish Borderlands, I'm going to do a playthrough of Vampires the Masquerade Bloodlines, the first one. I'm actually really looking forward to that. So hopefully a lot of folks will be into that. And I've been looking at some other open world survival games. I'm not sure what else. I mean, this definitely fills that role for now. But yeah, I definitely want to check that out. And lots of other stuff coming up too. So anyway, y'all, thank you for hanging out again, making it to the end of this one. And like I said, I will see you next time. Bye-bye, everybody.